Hello everybody, welcome to the stream. I am Bogus Meat Factory. How are you guys doing tonight? Happy Friday! It's Friday! Oh, that's good. The weekend is right upon us. Tonight, folks, we finished Commander Blood on Wednesday, and tonight we're going to be continuing. Sorry, I'm getting my wallet out of my pocket because I'm not going to sit on that for 7 hours or whatever, 5 hours. We finished Commander Blood on Wednesday. What a treat of a game that was. That was a wild ride. I have a lot to say about it, but we'll get to it eventually. And tonight we're going to continue our work on Dragon's Dogma. I hadn't had much of an opportunity to play this as much as I like. Life events, of course, having their way with things. But, I've been enjoying this game thoroughly. Enough to make me, like, when today came, it says a lot about a game when you're streaming it. When the day for the game comes and you're excited and anticipatory of it, and you're not dreading that moment, or like having this urge or pull to play a different game, happens a lot. And I'm very happy to have this feeling of like, ooh, I'm excited to play this. I'm excited. I hope you're all doing well. So let's jump into this, okay? We're gonna go right into it. I'm ready to go. It's been so long. What has been Fleaborg and Peepee been up to? There's a speedrun mode in this game. I didn't realize this in the menu. I wouldn't want to speedrun this game. You gotta let it simmer. You gotta let it soak. I don't even know where we were. Catagon Rose, welcome. It's so good to see you. Long time to see. How are you today, my friend? What were we doing? We have Ash, Dave, and Peepee. Yeah, look at our little tryhard dude, Dave, in lower cases. Then we have Ash and Peepee, my buddy Peepee. Oh, I love you, Peepee. I'm so glad you're a part of this party. Catagon Rose, you ever played this game? I have been enjoying this thoroughly. Okay, so I'm doing well in that department. What kind of missions do we have? The Water God's Altar. Make for the falls near the Way Castle and speak with Hazlitt, who has already arrived at the ruins. I just woke up, ended up physically crashing really hard after a phone call. Dude, Catagon Rose, I, all last week and like most of this week, have been just so exhausted. And same thing like my kids have been sick, and I haven't had too much of an issue with it. I had a little sore throat and a little bit congested, but like not too bad. But fatigue was intense. Finished season 1 of an anime you started yesterday before said call. What anime was it? And how did it go? Okay, so like we have ones that are like, hey, it killed 45 rabbits or whatever. Ogres, skeletons, undead. Like we'll get those as we play. I'm not worried too much about it. And yeah, like these ones here, like the riftstones you see are not eternal. Okay. And we have all these different stuff. Acquire 50 war bugles. Acquire a snakeskin purse. We'll find this stuff, I think, as we play. Give 10 kept a giant fish. I'm not too worried about this stuff, like kill so many things. Slay 2 seabirds. Yuru Camp. It's an adorable and relaxing slice of life anime about, well, camping. So, like, it's funny. As a kid, I would, like, eat up any and all anime. I loved it to death, right? As an adult, I kind of grew out of it. But there's always a special place in my heart for a slice of life anime. Like, I don't have the time. I just don't have the time. Like, that's the big thing. I don't have time to watch any shows in general. I don't watch shows, typically, of any type. Like, I watch some weird internet stuff, like YouTube. Like, I watch VCR Party, which is from the Found Footage Festival. And, like, I watch, like, Red Letter Media and some YouTuber content and stuff like this from time to time. But, like, I don't have time for any shows. Oh, dude. I just love this. Her arms and hands are clipping through her hips. Oh, Fleaborg is the best. So that's cool. Euro Camp. I'll have to look into it and see if I can spend some time looking for it. Okay, so where are we here? We are... Can I zoom out? We have to go... Oh, I can go into the quests and say view on map. Okay, so we got to leave out that way. At the main gate, so we're going up. I forget, so there's our sprint. I gotta remember the controls, because everything, it's been so long. It's been like 2 weeks since I played, so my poor memory now is horribly slanted. But have you played any Dragon's Dogma? This game is super good. It's surprising. It's Lead the way, Peepee.
There's a freight convoy not far from here. Come, we'll join them.
Oh. Oh, shoot. Okay, let's go fight. There's a fight going on. Save the day. That's right. Oh, hold on. I got my... Okay. Oh, shoot. Like, there's just a big surge. Like, chaos ensues. Me in this moment. Oh, what the hell? Okay. Simon? This is happening. Okay, home. It's this one? Okay, springboard. Oh, what happened? I'm on the ground. Hey, springboard. Ash, Ash. Get up there. Oh, crap. Player 3 has entered the game. Exactly. Like, what? And it just flew off. It just flew off. Is it coming back? What the hell was that? We want to talk about emergent gameplay, right? You want to talk about emergent gameplay? That was the epitome, the eponymous example of emergent gameplay. We leave to do our quest. There is an attack on a caravan. And after we kind of clear it out, a griffin just comes in, wrecks the place, and then just flies off. And that's it. There you go. There's the end of that story. Simon, it's good to see you, my friend. How are you? Okay, so we're going that way. Okay. So we're following the path south and then taking a right turn. Oh, my kids are supposed to be getting ready for bed, and they're having a hard time. Peepee, you were supposed to lead the way, buddy.
It's a welcome breeze.
Thank you, Peepee. How are you, Simon? You're excited to be here. I'm excited that you are here, my friend. Okay, so I gotta remember. Okay, so that is my stuff. That was my big slash. Okay. That was a big one. Down crack. Okay. Remembering my things. Perfect defense, sheltered assault. Oh, that's right. This was the big. That one. Yeah, that was big.
Goblin!
Nothing. Chump change, buddies. Nothing. Nothing. We're just melting through it. Melting. Okay. We have some normies on our team now, Simon. I'm not happy with my normies. They're somewhat derpy, but they're mostly normie. All right, so we got a long walk ahead of us.
This road should lead to the
Oops. I love Peepee. I love Peepee. He's like, yeah, taste fire. I'm so happy that Peepee's still a thing here. That he's still around. And that we picked him. So we have to go this way? Look at the map. No. We have to go straight south. I'm hearing an eagle.
This path runs the canyon floor. We'll need to stay wary.
Okay.
Get him!
Hi, guys.
Master.
Oops. Arrow guys suck. That's what I've learned. Oh my gosh. Sorry, dude. Don't have time. Crash, how's it going, dude? How's it going, brother? How are you doing today? It's good to see you. Good to see you, Crash. What have you been up to? I didn't ask you this the last time. What have you been playing lately?
Hold on.
I may have asked you, but I don't remember. It's more really the answer. Where are we in the map? Okay. We're almost where we need to go. Let's go on. I have 1 hour left for my work week. Oh, dude. Almost done.
Let's have a look.
Foreign knife.
Wolves are loath to let go once they bite. Shake them as soon as you can. Visibility is poor. Stay on guard.
I adore the pawn system. I adore the pawn system. It is a thing that to me brings me great joy, like listening to the pawns jibber jabber. Finish Haven. What is Haven? Tell me more of Haven. What is this game that you speak of?
This way to the water god's altar.
Harpy!
Okay. Skyward Slash.
It hates fire!
Strength in numbers, Elizabeth.
There we go. What's the best way to describe it? Like, what kind of game is it? Haven. I feel like I know the cover art. How old is it? Is it modern or is it more retro? Because I feel like I've seen the cover art before in my life. Okay, so I go this way.
This way to the water god's altar.
Lead the way,
Goals
Peepee.
like this one are crucial in warding the capital from monsters.
Before you're allowed to start playing, there's a warning about the difficulty level. It's not going to be challenging, and it's not meant to be.
Not that
Okay, that's good. Oh, I see.
One slip, and it's a long fall down.
I was over here earlier. Just a few years ago, two people standing on a hill with an alien landscape behind them. Okay, I do not know of this Haven.
quite the
Your two lovers
cascade.
who... Oh, that's right. And try to make life together. I do remember this game. I do remember, Simon. Yes. Okay, how am I getting down there? I think I have to go from the other side. Maybe? Yeah, we can get in from the other side. There's a path down-ish. Crash says, now I remember. Wholesome Enemy Mine. Yeah. Crash says, I've been playing a lot of Vampire Survivors style games lately. Did finish these 3. Nice. TurboGrafx CD. Have Diablo 4, Street Fighter 6. Dude, how great is Street Fighter 6? Tears of the Kingdom. I'm getting there. I'm slowly whittling that game down. Jedi Survivor and Final Fantasy 16 on the go at the moment, though. And plenty of other untouched new games. Life has been busy, my friend. From family being in town to having to buy a new car, gaming has taken a little bit of a backseat. It happens in life, isn't it? And that's okay. Like, I know those days. I know those days all too well.
I hear running water. A river.
A river. Get these bunnies. Kill the bunnies. I have a quest to kill you bunnies. Yeah, we can go down here. Now we take this up. Nice. Vocation rank.
We have triumphed.
I read Banicula. You're saving the countryside. I read Banicula. You're saving the country. What does that mean, Simon? You read the book Banicula? And say you're saving the countryside. What does this mean, Simon? Explain this to me.
This way to the water god's altar.
At the base, I think we have PB. Which way? I think we're going this way, baby. Where are we going, Peepee? Down? Peepee says down. Okay, I'm coming, Peepee. Banicula about the vampire bunny. You're protecting the townspeople from vampire bunnies. Brian, how's it going? My friend, hope you've been doing well and your power didn't go out. I did not, thankfully. I hope you were also pretty safe. We got a storm happening tonight, too, so I hope it stays that way. Okay, no, this is not where I need to go. Peepee, you led me astray again, buddy. You said you knew where it was, Peepee. You said you knew where it was. Oh, dude, it came back today? I'm so sorry, dude. That sucks. Yeah, we... the storm hit us for, like... less than an hour out here in Farmington Hills. Surprisingly, although the damage was done, man, our whole neighborhood was just wrecked. Absolutely wrecked. I was shocked. Like, just tree limbs everywhere.
I'd not like to attempt that though.
Oh, there's the altar on the other side. Let's see this.
Walls are so large, we could easily pass behind them.
Okay, ready? Whee! Good jump.
Oh, make her be good. Are you the Arisen,
So
sir?
dark.
I am of the party sent to survey the ruins. I've seen no sign of Brother Jean. He had gone on ahead. I dearly wish I could run to his aid, but as you've seen...
Michigan crash.
Craven.
Michigander. Technically, you know, I'm practically Canadian at that point.
I beseech you, sir. Find Jean within and see him safe.
No! They hold the advantage!
Who hold the advantage?
The cave entrance hides
Dave?
the walls.
You okay, buddy?
Ready, master. This place is den to all manner of beast. Lest we enter prepared.
We're less than an hour into Canada. Out near the Detroit area, so for us we're real close to Canada. Oh man. The water god's
Scholars of the
altar.
faith gave the water god's altar its name not long ago.
Bats.
It was a place of worship and training once. The clerics of the old gods.
So many stupid bats.
Shall restore your health. Hold on.
I'm fine, Peepee. Buddy, I'm fine. We're literally Canadian down here in Lower Michigan. Exactly. It's so true.
In truth, no one knows for sure who built this place.
What did I just kill? Like a snake? I just heard it. Peepee's vocation has increased.
This looks interesting.
Okay. Peepee, that thing was trying to attack you. Blood on the ground. No. Nope. No.
This looks interesting.
Yeah, you guys eat that stuff up. I'll take the potent green radish though. Oh, skeletons. Skeletons.
That's all.
Human bones have moved on their own!
Take all this money, thank you.
You need but consult your map.
Okay. I need to... May I share a Dragon's Dogma story of a part you've already completed? Of course you may, Simon. Of course you may. Add oil. Okay. Okay, let's get our oil out. Of course you may, Simon. Share the stories, my friend. Share the stories. I see there's some traps. Oh, I see there's some traps.
Nowhere till we found that key.
I'll yellow. Okay. I see some traps. I hope my my posse will be able to tell me.
Device to activate the lift.
I feel familiar with this area now.
Oh, it's a lift. I see. Remember that road that forks left after the camp, along and long before you reach the castle? Yes. Oh, jeez. We can't go down there. There's wolves, a giant boulder trap, and some bandits. They were outside that big thieves camp. Yes, I remember this. Yes, Simon, yes. Eden's Warden. Let's see. Equipment. Ooh. Oh my goodness, my kids are being a pain in the butt. I'll have to equip that one or get that up there. Or were there bats in that treasure chest? No, there were bats above me coming down after I went and got the treasure chest. There's bats everywhere. These are like the cliff racers of Dragon's Dogma. Oh, hi guys. Oh shoot. Oops. Oops. Okay, Blitz Strike. Get the tails. There we go. We're so ready for these guys. I had a lot trying to travel that road. I had a lot of difficulty. It took me a while. I stumbled onto an easy solution. Really? What was your easy solution? This looks interesting. Oh my gosh.
No! Leave the tail from its body!
Oh, she had him pinned. Ash, you're so cool. So cool. Crash says, I'm enjoying Street Fighter 6. However, I was pretty disappointed with the controller support for it on the PS5. I ended up grabbing it on PC, and I was able to use my Saturn controller, but there's some serious performance issues in World to Remote, which is pretty sad. Yeah, not having that second analog stick is tough, right? Is there more? You guys are acting like there's more to fight here.
Hold on.
Leave it to me.
So much coin.
Treasure, perhaps?
Bronze gauntlets, okay. Simon said, I made the assumption based on prior games I've played, which made things more difficult on me. Whenever you travel at night, the monsters are different, just like Simon's quest, but not necessarily harder. The bandits aren't there. No arrow guys along 20 feet, just a few more wolves. Oh, that is nice and easy. That is helpful, right? For sure. Okay, so let's look at our map. Did we explore this place fully? So we did that. We didn't go over here, right? Yeah, we went here, and then it's over here's where we came in. Okay. Now you're strong enough to get past those bandits, so it's not exactly like my guy got Fleaborg got beefy, baby. I'm happy with the progression of my characters at this point, because they've all been super good. Okay. So what are we looking at here? A chain. Gears. I can't go down this way. Right? No. Look at the map. I have not been... That door's locked. Dead end. The lever's there. It's not here. Okay. We apparently had it. Are they still progressing? Are you not ranked 10 yet? You're still getting XP, which can be used towards any class, though. I just hit rank 10. I think. What? How do I see my status? Status. I'm level 26. I just hit 2, 4, 6, 8, 9. No, I just hit max rank in fighter. I like being a fighter. Am I crazy? Am I crazy? I like being a fighter. Like, I like just being this guy. It's working for me right now. I don't need to change it. I'm weird like that. Oh my gosh. Am I weird for that?
I grant you fire's blade.
Oh, there's a dude. What the heck? Okay, I'm coming. Oh, jeez. Oh, God! I'm screwed, aren't I? Shit. I'm stuck. Hello? Oh, okay. It puts me back here.
You're back.
Way too deep into my fall, yeah. That was a Lou. That was learning. Oh, come on, get up. Oh, God. Fleaborg, don't fall in the water, buddy. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Fleaborg, Fleaborg, Fleaborg. Fleaborg, buddy. You need to heal. Okay, that's stamina. Large nuts. Can you please, for the love of God, let us stand up? Oh God, jump, 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 jump. There. Whew, fighter's good, but there's also 3 other fighting classes. There's fighter rogue, fighter mage, and fighter fighter. It's true, I might go fighter fighter. I might go fighter fighter. When we come back, we are going to assess the situation. For sure. Is anybody standing in this so that we get like healed, or is it? Okay. Whew, man. Oh God. There's something over there though. Hold on. No, 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 no. Ah, I tried to get over there. Remember those two? I remember those 2 skeletons. I had a bow and just knocked them off the tiny pillar without ever engaging them in battle. I don't have that option. Yeah.
You're back.
I'm back, Peepee. And I'm back, and I'm mad, Peepee. I can make that jump.
This looks interesting.
I just need to run. Guys, just let me get over here, please. All right, let's get our... Oh, add oil. Oh, put it away and then put it back. I'm learning the Simon method. Put away and then put it back because I'm wet. There we go. Flamica. Alder slate. I wonder if it intended me for it to be able to do that or not. I don't really know. Oh, come on. Oh, Fleaborg, what a jump. What a jump, Fleaborg. That was beautiful. That was beautiful, my friend. Okay. Take it slow. I have to say, Simon, that its use of environments too are really great. Like having those guys in that spot and having to like jump.
Ample store of oil. burning.
Like just having to navigate the environment during combat situations.
Needn't be groovy, If the party needs adjustment.
Dragon spit. Okay. Can I make it up there? Excuse me, guys. Excuse me, guys. I'm just trying to see where I can go here. What I'm allowed to do. The game also just lets me, you know, muck about. And like, guys, clear the way. Clear the way. Okay, or don't clear the way. None of my business. Yeah, I get to play around with the environment like this. This makes me happy. Like I get to just kind of abuse the system a bit. Or maybe I'm not, and this is intended use. Like this is how the game's intended to be played. And I don't know.
Ready yourself!
Avoid the venomous spew! It flees! Chase it!
Did it flee though?
Have triumphed.
Did it, Dave? The environment design is so underrated, as is everything else about this game. You're right. The pawn system is very bold in design. Hi, Ash, you okay, buddy? Ah. Oh, God. Just spit in my face. You're right, Simon. I feel that, yeah, absolutely underrated. This came out the same year as Skyrim, right? And that's why it's a shame. This is a better game than Skyrim. A better game than Skyrim without question. Oh, I don't have my pickaxe with me?
I'll take that.
I sadly don't have my pickaxe with me. It's poison. I don't need poison.
What's this?
Kuna says, hi, Boog. Just checking in. ExileCon is going on right now, so I'll be back when it's over. ExileCon is the Path of Exile convention, where they talk about Path of Exile 2. Oh, dude, congratulations. Have fun, Kuno. And no worries, my friend. Enjoy. Tell me all about it when you get back, okay? I can't wait to hear. I can't wait to hear. I alpha tested Path of Exile 1 way back in the day. Loved it. It was such a good time.
There's aught on the floor.
There's aught on the floor. I mean, obviously something's going on here, right?
This way! A monk's remains. We best report this.
Yeah, we could report it, or we could fight the thing that's over here. You know? We could report it, or we could fight. I kind of want to fight right now. That's what I'd like to do. Oh, he's a biggie, too. Oh, okay. Its feeble mind is weak to sorcery.
Even a glancing blow is deadly.
Yeah, we got this. Oh. Oh yeah, he's fallen. Oh god. Things are out of control. Oh. Took out its tusks. Wow, dude. Shoot and sneeze. Oh god. Don't allow it to grab you. Hold on. Hold on. Kuno says, so far, it's good. Looks like Path of Exile, it's going to slaughter D4 if the D4 team doesn't step up. Great to hear. And Simon says, when was the last time Blizzard ever stepped up? And Kuno said, early 2000s? Around the time of Diablo 2. Simon says, if you play this on a harder difficulty, tons more gold and loot drops. I had one Cyclops drop 3 eyes. I'm guessing that's good? Oh yeah, dude. What the hell? The environment just exploded? Alright. Easy. Let's just revel in that for a moment. Let's just revel in that. It was beautiful.
I'll take that.
Leave it to me.
Misshapen eye.
Have we sufficient curatives?
Sure. I say we do. Take all. Yeah, I need oil. Oh, I don't have any empty flasks. Dang it. You can use Cyclops eyes to upgrade your probably alchemy. I just thought it was humorous more than anything. Yeah, you get all that stuff comparatively. Oh, look at all this. Give me Ring of Purpose. Violet ring. Oh boy, I can't wait to see what they do. Balmy perfume.
Lucky is the pawn able to fight at the Arisen's side. I am thankful.
Lucky is the pawn.
I will pass inside.
Battle greaves. Water God altar key. Oh, that's to that door. Dang. I'll take it. Wow, it just I'm not joking, like there's no hint of cynicism in my statement that this is could easily be, no joke, one of my favorite RPGs, action RPGs, without question. Like, it's tons of fun. Oh, hello. There's just so many secrets. It feels very dungeon divey. It feels very, just... I don't have... I'm surprised I did not bring my pickaxe. I'm kind of embarrassed. Why does a one-eyed creature have threats? No, Simon, what happens is he collects eyes because he only has one, right? And so he's envious of all the other eyes in the world, and he wants those as his own. What's what, Dave? Oh, a rock. Dave, it's a rock. It's a rock, Peepee. You guys never seen rocks before? Okay. Now to get back. Okay. Whew. We will report back, and then we will delve deeper. I love when any company gets experimental, because in reality, what happens is, right, you have these bold choices that you decide to make, but you also have a larger talent pool to be able to sit there and test and kind of collaborate. You have a lot more eyes and perspectives. Like, the greatest enemy of all is bats. Oh my god, bats. Knock it off. Skyrim released 11/11, and Dragon's Dogma was 6 months later. Yeah, this is a million times better than Skyrim. It's more distinct. It's more diverse. Its locations are more diverse and interesting. Its dungeons more diverse and interesting. The enemy encounters are... like, you have to strategize. You have to actually do something. And you have to worry about party synergy and all that stuff. I'm home. Let me just put my...
I'm drenched.
I'm drenched! Sorry, Dave. You're gonna be drenched.
And your ears are...
Jean? Dead?
Sorry, Hazlitt.
I see. I do not wish his death to be in vain, sir. I will do all I can.
Or ignore party synergy and just come at the game with 4 healing mages. Exactly.
Please, might you survey these ruins in his stead, Arisen, that he may know some small comfort in seeing his work here completed. I ask your aid.
Dude, Hazlitt, you are looking very Quasimodo, my friend.
I've gained quest knowledge.
They're well heavy. Best we went in light as we can manage.
Okay. Alright, so it wants us to go in. We've got the key. Let's bust out our lantern. I can always give items to Peepee. I'm not too worried about it. Okay, so the door was... right here. There's so much to this game. Like, folks, if you have never seen this game before, go play it. It feels good. It feels good to play. It's like... it's not, you know... oh, hello. It's not, you know, unforgiving and brutal, but there's definitely a sense of progression. There's this feeling of your character getting better and better as you progress, and it feels good to play. Can I tell you a secret about the bats? Tell me a secret about the bats. Jump attack? Should I be jump attacking? Oh, God. Sneak attack. Okay, I'm coming to fix it for you. What's wrong? Is it the switch or what? Yeah, I got you. Stop. Fixed. You're good to go. Love you. Close the door, please. You can grab them out of midair. You just missed all the times you tried. Down in the... oh, in the pawn dungeon? The one with the tentacles? Oh, yeah, but... it's like... well, grabbing them would only be one at a time, though, right? Like... got that large nut. It'd just be one at a time. But there's like 4 of them. I want to take them all down at once. Now you have a bat. Now I have a bat. It's something I can swing, right? Ooh, rotten carrots, my favorite.
Dark and unsettling this place.
Such narrow holes ill-suit combat. I'll take that.
It's narrow holes, ill-suit combat. Oh God! Surrounded. Oh! Help me! Oh God! Okay, hold on. We need to heal. I need to heal. Eat my nuts. I'm getting worn down now. Let's recover some stamina. Oh my God. Oh boy. Heal. I am surrounded. Large rank fish. Great deal. A meal this fowl is to ravage the bowels. Let me just drop that. I don't want to ravage the bowels. Yeah, let's just do that to recover a bit of stamina. Oh, not discard. Use, idiot. Oh my gosh. Cover a bit of health. Desiccated herbs. Yeah. Throw it at somewhere. Go Aussie on it. Oh, can I bite? Can I bite the bat? There we go. Whew.
We must stay calm, one at a time. Hold on.
I did not stay calm, Ash. I'm sorry.
I'll take that.
I'm so sorry, Ash. I did not stay calm. I don't remember eating the bat because I like bats. I just like carrying them around. I just like to carry bats.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
Everybody gather on the peepee.
Interesting.
I wonder how well Peepee's doing in, if other people are picking up the Peepee.
Am I alone in wishing to be out of this place?
I very much wonder how people are treating Peepee. If they like Peepee.
Spells are sealed.
My spells are sealed! How are they sealed? Dude, what are you talking about?
A mechanism of some sort.
Ooh, the water temple. So now we can go. That's so cool. Now that we've done that, we can go around now and go down into those other places. There's a whole bunch of places that were blocked up by water. What a smart game. Okay. So this way was open now. And also stuff in the main portion there we were before. I haven't played since you rented out Sifa. I'm not sure how you get alerted if you were borrowed. I think I just earn points and stuff like this, and maybe when they're done using them, they send a message to me. I think that's just how this works. Water's bottom.
Lightning courses through.
I wonder what's inside.
Alder's Slate. Lightning courses through what? Through what, guys? Oh, these.
Just watch and wait. Stairmaster, skeleton knights. We must exit.
Oh god! Get it off me! Thank you. Thank you for saving me. Whew.
Debilitated.
You guys help me out here. Peepee, somebody. Quebs! What? Welcome, Raiders! Hold on. Hold on. Whew. Stop for a second. Leather Soup, welcome. Multi McFry, I love that name. Quebs, my friend, how are you today? Welcome, long time no see. Raspidoo, Jalax, such a pleasure to have you all here today. Welcome, everybody. Let's give you a proper shout out. 1 second, let me go put a shout out for you guys. Welcome, everyone. I am Bogus Meat Factory. Shout out, Quebs. Hello, folks. If you are, first off, let's give you your proper welcome. Folks, if you haven't seen Quebs before, you need to give them a follow. They are absolutely spectacular. A true host unlike any other. They offer you entertainment in the chat to engage in. Wonderful, wonderful commentary. Wonderful gameplay. Fellow Michigander. Can't go wrong with that. Elixin, welcome. VDig, welcome. So nice to see you all. To give you guys a little introduction of myself, I am Bogus Meat Factory. I'm a variety streamer with a little bit of retro, of course, in me, of course. I play a little bit of everything. Any and everything. You name it, I play it. I've been playing games for 35 years. And gaming is an absolute passion for me to be able to explain, like talk to folks. Flip-Flops, so nice to see you. How are you today, Flip-Flops? It's good to see you. I hope you guys are doing fantastic. Yeah, sorry, what were you playing? I totally missed it if it popped up. We've been playing some Dragon's Dogma. But I love to play stuff. I love to talk about stuff, and probably most importantly for me, I love listening to folks enthuse about games. I use streaming more as a platform for folks to be able to come in and just say, like, have you heard of this game? Like, oh, I've been playing this game. This is so awesome. Like, tell me about it. Because games offer perspective, and listening to folks enthuse about them helps me better understand them, helps me better appreciate them, and be able to view them in a much more varied eye and perspective, which I love so much. But yeah, oh my gosh. Arrow, welcome. I love this game. Wish more people played it on Steam, though, so I could share my pawn. Dude, Arrow, I feel you. This is my first time playing. Getting godly with Battle of Olympus. Oh my goodness. I've been doing fantastic. Just, man, enjoying games to the fullest. Dragon's Dogma is easily becoming one of my all-time favorite RPGs. Without question. I don't know what it's going to do to make it, a bad game for me, because it is such a wonderfully designed environments, wonderfully designed combat. The pawn system is novel and fascinating, and I actually like legitimately enjoy the endless banter of the pawns, and they provide some insight and context to the world as you explore. The great character progression. It's got its little things, you know, like crafting and upgrading is all kind of opaque and just kind of, you know, just kind of jammed in there. But the rest of the stuff is so good. Battle of Olympus, man, is not an easy game. I'm glad that there's folks taking on that challenge to tackle those games, because they're hard. They're hard. And folks, again, if you're in from my stream and you haven't followed Quebs, give them a follow. They're worth it. They're so awesome. They're in the area. We love them. We're playing. We're trying to fight the ethereal monsters. Help me, guys. I think we got it. I think we killed it. We are right now, how much do you know about this game? Arrow? Like nothing. So how it goes, Arrow, for me is that I have done, this will be my third or fourth stream playing this game so far. And I had little to no context of like what this game is or how it actually plays. Oh, why am I so encumbered right now? What happened to me? Whoa. What did I do to be so encumbered? Let me just give to Peepee. Peepee, but or Dave. Dave, it's all yours, buddy. Take everything, Dave. So yeah, my experience so far is very, very minimal, besides my own personal experience. So of course, using the pawns, climbing monsters, big monsters, that sort of stuff, which I have thoroughly, thoroughly enjoyed. We're doing some inventory management, the best kind of management. One thing to know, if you want to go deep into the DLC, leveling with a class raises base stats attached to that class. If you go all warrior, you'll never do decent damage as a mage. I will go all warrior. That's where I'm going to go. I played an archer type my first class my first time, but as you know, yeah. I'm a dragon smacker is what I am. I am going all in. Let's use this. Yeah. I go all in on just hitting hard. I don't know what happened. Why everything is costing so much, or weighing me down so hard right now. Did I accidentally like get cursed or something? Because I don't feel like I carried or started carrying more. Oh, what is this for? A grievous horns that douses whatever it strikes in oil. I mean, Peepee, you're gonna have to carry it, buddy. Peepee, all yours. I have all this stuff that I could probably equip and do something with. Yeah, it's weird. I'm so overburdened right now, and I really don't know what happened.
I've learned the contents of
Peepee, I'm sworn to carry your burdens. Indeed. Rogue classes and stuff like that are always fun, right, Simon? I enjoy that stuff.
I am poisoned.
Dave, you're gonna be fine, buddy. I just wish I wasn't so weighed down. Let me look at my equipment, and I'll see if I can equip these new guys, if I should or not. I mean, I can save this to be upgraded, right? But I like the lion spine. It seems to be working well. Ooh, these new boots, though. Equip those boots. Ash, enjoy those, my friend. And then... So I can put... What? Oh, none of those I can only wear one ring. Okay. So let's just give this to... Peepee. Peepee, hold my rings for me, buddy. The only other game that made me go immediately into New Game Plus was Trials of Mana. Oh, dude, yeah, that's fantastic. I went through 3 periods of not being obsessed. I played it, didn't grab me, so I set it down a year. Yeah, that's the thing. Like, if they even remotely do a modicum of what they're doing here, I can be only happy for them. Like, I'm truly thrilled for what's going to come for Dragon's Dogma 2. Because there's like some quality of life stuff, right? Little things that they can do menu-based, and like just making the crafting more interesting, that sort of stuff. But if they keep this like level design and this really awesome kind of verticality of the space, they're using all levels of directions for navigation. And the combat is like, it makes you feel cool. It's not overly punishing. It makes you feel like you're doing cool stuff. It makes you feel happy for doing it. The two-handed warrior class is unanimously agreed to be the worst, most boring class. You may enjoy it, but you'll enjoy everything else even more. Yeah, I'm staying shield and sword right now. Come on. Oh. Whew. I'm enjoying Sword and Shield. The god of iframes, indeed.
That's all.
Well, like, if they mess up the pawn system, like, I hope not. You're right, that they could. What am I carrying? You don't weigh a bunch? Oh, I bet you I know what it is. It's these guys. They weigh a bunch. That's it. Those guys are weighing me down. It's the altar stones. Yeah, they have to nail the pawn system. That's it. Nail the pawn system. You can make it better. You can make it so much better. But it's still really great as it is. And like, I'm so stoked to see what will become of it. What are they going to do?
Let's have a look.
Okay. Let's look at our map. So that leads back up. So we have still this way to go. Yeah, this is the Water God's Altar. That's what we're doing right now. And I love the pawn system. I love the pawn system. Like, here's our protagonist, Fleaborg. Awesome person. Her hands are clipping into her hips. They're so big. Our created pawn is, of course, Peepee. Look at him. He is a majesty. We actually even have a Peepee emote. We have a Peepee emote. We have to put down some Peepee emotes for our boy Peepee. He's so beautiful. I made him myself. Because he's so majestic. Look at him. Look at our little Peepee. Oh. How could you not love him? Simon says, I'm not sure I'd want to see it better. I'd want to level up with them and give them better equipment, but I think the limitations are part of what makes them special. Arrow says, I'd hire PP if I had this game. Oh, which system is this? So this is GOG. This is in GOG. It looks like Ken Williams, Jillax. Welcome, by the way, Jillax. I don't know if I said welcome. Absolutely. He does look like a blonde page boy Ken Williams. That was the thing I was going for. I just stabbed the knees. Ash is too good of a pawn. He did. Oh. The mustache, I see it. It's true. Warrior character, mage pawn, smart combo. Yeah, that was how I was going. I was like, PP's got to be my healer, my mage, my life partner in this journey.
This looks interesting.
And I like to get my pawns to be freaks. I love me some freaks. You can't go wrong with freaks. Like, why would you want to have a plain-looking character or a plain-looking pawn? You could have your pick. You could pick anything. Why not go all out? All out on the freaks. My main pawn is a mage also. Would you like this the right way to go? A pawn is a femboy. Hey, see, exactly, Arrow. Exactly. Go for it. The world is your oyster. The world is your oyster right now. Okay, so the switch lowered the water. Oh, we still haven't gone here yet. That's where we need to go next. That's undiscovered. I wonder if there's a passage in the lake. Let's take a look at the lake real quick. Again, I don't know much of this game. I literally came in truly blind. It was my first time playing this game without any like knowledge of it. And just ready to go. Okay, so we want to go this way. There's so much to the game. And it's fun to explore. It's fun when a game just said like it's rare for a game to give you the over there feeling that what's over there. Let's go see. You know, let's just see what it has to offer. What you know, what's the harm? And you don't get that very often in games. You're getting it more and more nowadays in modern games for sure. Oh no. Ow. I didn't mean to do that. We're going to take the long way around. Whoops. I botched the jump. I didn't mean to botch the jump. Splort. Oh, I'm tired.
Don't worry, I'm here.
Thank you, Ash. And there's this, when we started the game, when we started tonight's stream, we left the city to do this quest. And right outside of the gate, the goblins are doing they're raiding this little caravan, right? We go in to clear the goblins, and then all of a sudden, just smash out of nowhere, a griffin just crashes into the caravan, destroys everything, and then just leaves. And I'm just like, okay, that just happened. Like, all right. I'm so confused about where. So is this what this is telling me? Is that like I need to go this way? I forget now. Like, I guess. Yeah, let's do that. Yeah, and I was not expecting it. I was not expecting that at all. I was very confused. Okay, so it's got a big red circle there, which I'm guessing is like, hey, you can do stuff here. You haven't gone this way. I'm guessing. Maybe? Where are you, bats? The one thing I'll have to say is... Slappy, by the way, how's it going, Slappy? So good to see you. I don't know if I said hi, Slappy. It's nice to see you. Oh, dude.
Someone is following me.
Thank you for the follow, Slappy. I don't know what happened to the thing it's supposed to... There's supposed to be an animation there. I don't know what happened there. Nice to see you. I recall Griffins being a big part of the pre-release marketing in the trailer. I believe it. Oh my gosh. Can someone pick this up for me?
Let us go back and report.
All right, who wants to carry this? Who wants to carry these incredibly heavy stones for me? Ash, you can carry that. That's all of them.
This looks interesting.
Meat for meat. You gotta. It is the way of the land, like the rules of nature. A meat for a meat. There's this. It's a shame Griffins totally disappear in the post game. They're so cool. Oh, it's a shame. Yeah, I have so much stuff in my inventory. It's ready to like. What I love is just going to the inn and then just dumping everything. Just dumping it all. Yeah, we don't get enough. That's the thing also, Arrow. What I love about this is that it uses some very traditional mythical beasts. We don't get a lot of griffins in the world in a lot of our fantasy RPGs anymore. We don't get a lot of manticores. We don't get a lot of manticores. We're barely getting manticores. Slappy says, plus the first word I saw when I opened the tab was femboy, so it's kismet. Exactly!
Sites such as these often house engraved slates and other ancient texts.
Oh no, it's got a manticore, baby. Arrow, it's got a manticore. We fought ourselves a manticore.
Some have held revelations of vast importance. If you see any within, pray, bring them to me. Oft times, age will splinter.
Oh, it's a chimera. I'm sorry, it was a chimera. Chimeras too. Sorry. Here, enjoy all of these slates.
Yes. As the slate is joined together, the text becomes clear.
I will not rest until its meaning is deciphered, sir. For the sake of brother
Enjoy being able to run again. I'm still going to be heavily encumbered still. Because I'm a hoarder. I can't help it.
In that you may believe.
Man. And also, to give you guys a better sense of also, too, of
You
like...
have my thanks,
Oh,
Arisen.
let him talk.
I shall break the sad news of Brother Jean's sacrifice to Father Geoffrey myself. It was no fault of yours, sir. You've done your duty by us well, as the Father shall hear. Pray, do not let it weigh upon your heart. Go and tell Sir Maximilian of our success.
Peepee and Fleaborg, good combo. My pawn, Peepee, is just the best. I love him so much. I want him in everything. Like, if I can make Peepee every time, I'll be happy. Because you gotta love yourself a good Peepee. No, to give also another sense of, like, the stuff that I stream in general, like, we just finished up a DOS game from 1994, Commander Blood.
Now to Grand Soren to deliver our report.
And that is a wild French game that's so good. Can we go back to Street Fighter 6 and make Peepee? Simon, yes! Oh, we gotta make Peepee. We gotta make Peepee in Street Fighter 6 sometime. Arrow says, even D&D parties aren't this full of freaks. They could, though. Think of the potential. They could be full of freaks. Why they aren't is beyond me. But they could be.
A goblin!
Oh, goblins are fine, dude. Look at that. Oh no, goblins. Oh, whoops. We'll change our job into the more specialized warrior.
That's all.
Knight or whatever it's called.
Take extra care on these narrow paths.
There's something better than just rushing down a goblin. Oh, darling, says Slappy. Well, you gotta love a good Peepee. Right? His nickname is Pickle to be more because you have to pick a nickname that is more appropriate in case you have an inappropriate name. Oh, it's Sword and oh, so the other one is Two-Handed Warrior. We got ourselves some tasty freaks in our party. We love our freaks, and we have to get ourselves some better freaks too, because we collect our pawns from other players.
Follow this road north and we'll hit Grand Soren. Quite
Speaking of
grand
which,
structure.
let's go find ourselves some freaks. Let's go find ourselves some freaks. Because our pawns are... I'm going to guess they're not too underleveled. But I want to see if we can get ourselves some freaks. Like, this is Simon's person. No, Janus, you're not a freak. Get out of here. Renata, you're too cool. All of you guys are too cool. Sorry, Simon. Claire, so cool. Why are you all unimaginative? I don't see any freaks. Lizora. I like shields too. No. Look at all you normies. Look at all you normies. I might just keep the people I have currently. Mr. Mestiful. Yeah, but you got a normal looking person, Mr. You got a cool name, regular looking person. Is my main pawn forfeit? You're all normal. You're all so normal. You got a silly hat, but you're normal. 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 Oh, no. The person who made that wants to have sex with that character. Same here. No. You don't fuck the pawns, people. No. No. Not okay. Tiny person, you got issues. No. No. Not quite. No. Oh my God, no. Look, we're keeping our pawns. No. Y'all need to fix your freaks. As long as the pawns can say that's true. I rarely run into freaks myself. The meta is attractive pawns. I know. What are they thinking with attractive pawns? What's wrong with them? Why would they want attractive pawns? I want me some freaks.
Damn sick of hearing people whinge.
I'm damn sick of hearing people whinge. What does that mean, to whinge?
I've heard whispers. They say you are the Arisen.
Nope, they're lying. To whine, leather soup. Yes, there you go. Whinging about people whinging. But pawns aren't. They aren't. See, that's the thing. In the lore of this game, pawns aren't human. They aren't. They don't have the sentience that normal humans do. Simon says, I wasn't specifically trying to make an attractive pawn, just recreating Siffer from Castlevania 3. Well, there's that too. And Slappy, hey, you know what? It's true. And that's a fault on my part. That's a fault on my part. Freak is a relative term. It's all based on the personality than just the visuals. I have it. Okay, come on, Harpies. Queen of the Harpies. Come on. There we go. You okay, buddy?
What's that?
This looks interesting.
Come on up.
Thank you, sir.
You're welcome.
I'll take that.
Game. Interesting.
What's this?
Yeah, what's up, Bad Mardigan? How you doing there, buddy? How you doing? What's his nuts? Crazy person. He's so full of himself. Who's the actor? What is his name? My God, Islander Dr. Moreau. It faded to black as the NPC went home. Exactly. Moments later, he went home. Val Kilmer. Oh my God.
Constant vigilance.
What an asshole Val Kilmer is.
So many twists. It's hard to see what lies ahead.
Oops. Harpies. Oh God.
Beware the Harpy's voice.
Come on, Harpies.
Beware when the creature dies.
Oh, that's right. I can springboard or whatever. Wolves hunt in packs. Oh my God. Do wolves hunt in packs? Truer words have never been said. Wolves hunt in packs. To say the least. It's one of the most frustrating things in this game. Is that wolves, it's bats and wolves hunting in packs.
Return to the shadows.
Hey Harpies, what's up?
Beware the Harpy's voice.
That Harpy's clipping to the ground.
I'll take that.
I don't think it's a complaint on my end. I actually love the endless chatter.
Hold on.
Especially, well, I think though part of it is because I have Peepee on my team. So like the chatter is like a member of the Lollipop Guild. So you have him on your team to chatter at you constantly. You don't mind it as much. You're kind of happy to hear it.
Watch for a goblin ambush ahead, Arisen.
We must take care the past does
This
not
place
make
must have
us
seen a
its next
ferocious
enemies.
battle.
We're near half.
They don't have exactly. They don't have Peepee's voice. Sorry, goblins.
Fire! Lend thy kiss!
The canyon floor is an outskirts
Oh God!
around.
Fire, lend thy kiss. This is like the most overpowered move on the planet. When you use your Peepee. Yeah. Oh, baby, give me your Peepee voice. Keep an eye turned to the shadows.
Made roads hazardous in recent years.
Come with me, Arisen. Let me hear your Peepee voice. Well, now because I think Peepee is just a follower emote. We have a Peepee emote.
Don't worry, I'm here.
We have ourselves a Peepee emote just for him because he's so special. We do we play also all throughout the year we've been doing Tomodachi Life on the DS using folks from like stream and also, you know, like pop culture characters. So we got
Let's begin with that.
let's start talking with others. Yes, Peepee. I want you to.
We share these roads with traveling peddlers, guardsmen.
Peepee's in there. He's living in Tomodachi Life. And we have like Jessica Rabbit, who we constantly make fun of endlessly. Poor Jessica Rabbit, she's an idiot. And Arrow, yes, I wish there would be another one for sure. But we have so much fun with that because it's just ridiculous. There was just recently a wedding between one of our friends, Big Mikey Ocho, just got married to Laura Croft. They tied the knot. It's very nice. It's very sweet. All right, so let's go turn in all of our stuff. Let's go dump everything. My favorite part of any game, inventory management.
No surprise, given the fact you came to the capital with a Hydra's head and
Oh, Arrow. I mean, if you got yourself a PC, you can easily emulate it
great
nowadays.
expectations oft lead to great disappointment. But I warrant you'll get on fine. You've seen the sword.
That's how I'm doing it right now. I have my 3DS. I have a copy. My daughter, she uses it. She's 8, and she loves Tomodachi Life so much.
Big, and you like.
We need to rest.
What will it be today? Understood.
And then we'll manage our inventory. And get equipment all set up and upgraded and all that jazz. And see what I want to move into. Oh, dude, let's see. We've broken too many hinges on 3DSs. Intentionally or accidentally? That would have been my sister-in-law. Oh, my sister-in-law. She accidentally, she did it intentionally. When she was a kid, she'd get so mad she'd just snap her DS. Oh, it was the worst. You have one now, and you don't want to move it. It's like, it's not, yep. It's just staying where it is. We're just going to leave it alone. Oh, look at his shoes, too. Peepee, you have great shoes. You have like little elf shoes. I love it.
Aye, the inn offers a clean bed,
We can
but it
rest
deals in
all day or
vocations
night.
and skills
Simply
besides.
leave word with the innkeep.
I will, Peepee. Oh, you're so wonderful. I love you, buddy. You're my favorite. Oh, what's this lady? Hi, lady.
How good to see you again. You remember me, yes? Madeline? Yes?
Yes.
I've not but the finest wares.
Not interested in you and your trollopness.
No surprise, given the fact you came to the capital with a
Yeah.
Big, and you
All right,
like.
so manage stored
Will it be
items, deposit, just deposit all. I wish there was a deposit all. All right, so yeah. Just deposit all. We'll go in and kind of sort it out and figure out what we need. Keep all the life stones. And the port crystals, right? Yeah. And flask of oil we'll keep. One night. Flask, put it in there. Drink a spit. Because everything can be used for whatever, for crafting and such. Worm hunt license. Yeah, okay, we need that. Okay, ancient sleep. She gave you that nice manicure. Yeah, no. Lifestones only needed in the DLC area. Oh, are they? Okay. Are they? Oh, okay. Then I'll put them in there. It's a quest item. So we're gonna look at the items for change of equipment. No.
Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today?
Combine, change equipment. Can I upgrade this? No. I feel like this is gonna be a good one to have. And to upgrade that one compared to Eden's Warden, yeah. What do you got, Fleaborg? Nothing fancy that you can use there. Oh, buddy, you got some stuff though. You got a monocle. Oh, but that one's better. I want to give you the monocle. Oh, but it's so much worse than everything else. Like, it's worse comparatively. What is it? What even is this? A tiara? I can't even see it, buddy. You need the monocle. I'm sorry, you have to wear the monocle. Defense. Oh, Peepee. Okay, yeah, well, okay, so the Eternal one, just keep the monocle over the closed eye. You love it. You gotta love it. It's just how he is. Look at him. He's so beautiful. I love him. I love him more than anything in this world. He's my boy. Okay, so what do I put him in? I put him in this one. Lowers the magic defense, but only by 1. But raises all the other ones. Let's put him in that. Oh, look at, oh. I'm gonna have to see what I can do for me. Oops, Jesus. Gee, I'm terrible at this game. Okay. Yeah, perfect. Ingle, high Ingle. Biting wind / cutting wind? Sure. Oh, I got the nails. That's why I have equipped. That's right. I got the nails. I'm fine.
What will it be today?
I am hitting the wrong buttons. I am terrible at this. Nope, nothing there. Back. Oh. Peasantry. So, oh, is it cause, what, is it cause, I was like, where's all this other stuff that I got? It's cause what's his nuts has them in his inventory. Is that why? So let's just deposit for Peepee. Cool.
What will it be today?
And now I can equip that stuff. Man, oh, look at this. Look at this. My defense goes down so hard, but like, I want to be in the nun outfit. It's true also, Simon. You are correct that by having me play around, my defense is so much lower because of it, though. I have to resist the urge. I have to resist the urge. Where do I go to upgrade? How do we upgrade again? I forget these things. It's like this. Airtight flasks. No. That's just to keep things from melting. Yeah, do we have to take that stuff to a blacksmith for upgrading? I forget. I forget all of this. Little arrows, yeah. There we go. Let's make some desiccated herbs. Alright, so upgrade gear or skills? Man, maybe. Fast travel system in this game is good. More games should let you place your more points. I know, and like they do in some games, but you have to like really work for it. You know? You have to really work for it. Use Dave's item to create Crimson Concoction. Let's do it. I don't even know what Crimson Concoction is, but we'll find out, won't we? Mature green relish, yeah. Hemp. Most of this stuff, this is what's funny. This, like, I wish that they'd have better descriptions, right? So that we know what does what. What does Crimson Concoction do? I actually have no idea. So that made purifying brew. Okay. Stone moss poultice. Okay. Sleeper arrows. The Sundering Spear Tome. Okay.
What will it be today?
Which one? Breath of Fire has that same naming convention. Items with names that don't describe what they do. Exactly. And it's like, I'd like to know. I'm going to take my nuts. And then get some desiccated herbs. Peepee, you get some desiccated herbs, buddy. And then I get some desiccated herbs. Where is this? Heartsplit sauce. Yeah, I'll take the heartsplit sauce. Fair amount of health. Removes curses. Just in case I get cursed, why not? And then heartsplit milk. Guessing it's in here? No? I don't know. That's a mess.
What will it be today?
Alright.
You pick any you like. What will it be today?
Their new skills. Yeah, so like I need Compass Lash. I'm not doing Compass Lash. Skyward Slash, I'm not really using it much. I'll use it, but not that much. Unleashes a swift, powerful, and broad-reaching onslaught. Employable, even while under attack, requires much stamina. Let's do it. Why not? Bring it on. Controlled fall, aggression. So, get rid of Dawn Crack and add Legion's Bite.
What will it be today? Have your pick. Any you like.
Change location. Alright. Oh, no, not me. So this is the two-hander. Yeah. Not necessarily what I want to go into. Mystic Knight? Swords, maces, staves, magic shields. Enchantment and support skills. I might do that. We'll go Mystic Knight, sure. I wonder if... Let's see what kind of equipment I can wear. Oh, okay. So 334. That's... Is that 100 or 200? 381. Let's do that because it'll increase my magic. Keep in the hat. So we want to have a nice... Oh, okay. So now the dress is a much better choice because it does what? A lot more defense. Peepee needs my nuts. I need to give Peepee my nuts for sure. Absolutely. Incomplete without nuts on him. So let's see. I mean, yeah, wear the dress. I don't want to wear the dress, but I'll wear the dress just for you. Hold on. No. I want to see something. Right? 256. The dress is... Okay, so the dress is a bunch more. Wow, it's huge. That's a ridiculous amount of defense. Why is that there? If it just, like, destroys... Oh, because it is all-encompassing. I can't wear anything else. So is it as good as it seems? Let's see. $38, $170. Okay. Now let's see. It's a lie. Oh, it's still better, but not by much. Magic defense is huge. So, yeah. I guess I have to wear it, don't I? Or I could just wear this. I could just wear that. I could just wear that. Look, I'm just wearing that. I'm wearing the nun outfit. Sorry, folks. I have to. So, can I equip this as a secondary? No. And I don't have it. I can only wear certain types of shields now, right?
At your pick. Any you like.
So Peepee can go sorcerer. Clean punishing offensive spells. Let's make Peepee a sorcerer. What you got, Peepee? So that's the new one. Oops. Want the monocle still. 126. 170. 173. Oh, man. You're too cool for that outfit, Peepee. I'm sorry, buddy. You're too cool for that outfit. I can't have you in it. So this is the undergarment. How these things kind of work is weird. Like it's kind of all over the place. Wearing your little shoes. There you go. Maybe the best thing to give your dress or have it more of an edge. Yes. Take a blacksmith's hammer to the monocle and make it stronger. Exactly. That's what I want.
At your pick.
Okay.
Come again soon.
I think we're good now. I think we're good. So let's go to the blacksmith and get our stuffs upgraded. Hi.
Me, I've no love of magic in its kind. Iron and steel honed to an edge. That's all a man really needs. The master works all.
Enhance. Alright, so currently I have this equipped. Let's equip this equipped, yeah. And then I need scrap iron and southern iron. Okay. War bugles. I don't have any more bugles. Yes, get my nun investments up. Ooh, I could get the back. Oh. We'll work on it. It's fine. Okay. Peepee. It's nice that they also pull from like your it pulls from your storage, right? $60,000, yeah. You remember having less than 8 digits of gold? That has never been the case for me at any point so far, at least. So far, at least. Okay.
Master works all. Come again.
See you, dude. Thank you. I am so holy. Look at me. Alright, let's go turn in our stuff.
We're like to have dealings with the armorer here for some time.
You get there as long as you keep playing. Exactly. Oh, and I'm gonna keep playing. That's for sure. We're gonna at least. What will probably happen is that I'll probably just play through the main story on stream. I'll do the rest of the stuff in my time, but I still do this game. Oh, I didn't. Oh, Simon, thank you for reminding me. We'll do it on our way out. We'll do it on our way out. We still have more quests to do and stuff.
You have my thanks, sir. Terrible thing what happened to that monk. There was naught for it. The faith, as all humankind, are victims in the madness wrought by the dragon's coming. That fear of the worm should drive a man to die in pursuit of old stones.
It's true.
I forget myself. At day's end, the Duke has gained more of the knowledge he so ardently seeks. 'Tis a victory.
Cool.
Someone must know something about this matter.
It will be my honor to show you the choice is yours.
I mean, I gotta investigate these ones first, right? Or hear the Duke's directive? No, let's
Give the word.
let's finish up our stuff before we move on to any other things or add any more to our plate, because we'll be visiting back again. All right, so I gotta go to the one dude. He sells shields, the armor. Sorry, dude. Sorry. Just a sprinting nun. I'm just a sprinting nun. Don't mind me. Hi.
Someone must know something about this.
If you've caused across monsters, expect their masterwork.
Okay, hook me up with a shield. Wooden wall. Okay. Is that all they got? I'll take it. It's a start, I guess. Right? Yeah. Okay. A start indeed. Oops. Oh, I want to enhance it too. Duh. Since I'm here, I got copper ore. Oh, I should have just went to level 2. I shouldn't have even do that weird progression. It's a waste of money. The master works all. Excuse me. Excuse me, sir. Okay. New skills. Broadcut, Skydance. So, I don't have my other ones now. They're gone. While falling back to avoid enemies. Leap into the air, then kick into a powerful charge to land a powerful slash. Let's do that one. Creates a concentrated field of cold around the user that deals ice damage to whoever it touches. Oh, okay. Especially effective at driving foes out of hiding. Let's do Frazzle. Sends foes staggering back when the user blocks an attack. A perfect block conjures a blast of... Ooh, okay. Perfect blocks. Okay. Blast of Holy Light. Perfect block conjures a dark pall that afflicts enemies with torpor. Let's do torpor. Why not? Oh, okay. So core skills, dire onslaught, and takedown are still part of that. And then we gotta get him some stuff. He's already got Fire Boon. I mean, why not pump it all in? Right? Learn it all, buddy. Okay. Whoa. All right. Putrid fog that poisons foes who tread in it. All right. Miasma's on already. High Ingle. An advanced form of Ingle that loses a number of fiery projectiles that explode on contact. Yeah. An advanced form of Bronte that calls forth a long-lasting whip of lightning. Drops from bolts and dismissed. Oh, okay, so this stuff's all kind of in there. Enchantments, duration, as well as recipient's magic. What did Fire Boon do? Oh, okay. It just is a weapon. Jam it. So let's see. Hazel. Thunderboon. There we go. I thought some would carry over since... Well, technically, yes. Some have. Right? Yeah. Downcrack, Skydance, and Compass Slash. So Burst Strike's still there, which means that I'm still fantastic. That's awesome. We'll do Skydance because we've been there. And then... Downcrack. Oh my god. Hold on. So I got magic too now. Okay, so I already got vigilance. So fortitude is the only one here. So fortitude. Cool.
What will it be today?
Never mind.
Never
Never mind. So now I got dark counter. Okay, so what do I do? Okay, so that's like, so now when I do it, it does that. Okay. Skydance Burst Strike. And then if I have a staff, I would be using the staff abilities. Okay. So Burst Strike's still with me, which is fantastic. Downcrack. Skydance. Ooh. Okay. I like this. Are you guys gathering... Are you gathering money in the wishing well right now? Dave? Dave? Are you gathering money out of the wishing well right now? Shame on you, Dave. Bad Dave. That is Mega Man X's Air Dash. Absolutely. Come on now. Alright. There's a person who has got something going on. What do you want to say? Sare.
If it's Mason you're after, he spends his days in the slums, last I saw. If you want to know aught about salvation,
okay. The cult.
He has your answer.
Mason in the slums.
Someone must know something about this matter. Let's ask around.
Bad Dave. Shame on you, Dave. Alright, so slums are down here, right? They are... I don't know where the slums are. West. You on map. There we go. Okay. We'll figure it out. We'll go in that direction. I think it's this way.
Someone must know something about this matter.
The inn offers a clean bed. Oh, it's below this. Right, that's why it's red. It's because it's below, so we gotta go down. Excuse me? Excuse me? Sorry. Slum time. Don't mind me. We're slumming. I'll get down there. There's stairs down. Excuse me. Just trying to get to the slums. Excuse me. Oh, chest. Seeker's token. Oh, there's where you get down. Oh, God. Oh, that hurts. Oh. I want to lose my Sifa, but you should get 3 people to make freakishly tiny pawns with that high-pitched voice for you, Alvin, Simon, and Theodore. Alvin, Simon, Theodore.
Looking for me, friend.
Wait, no. Alvin, Simon, Theodore.
Bearing good tidings, I hope. Else here to put me in chains, I'll wager. No, It's salvation brings you here, aye?
Being a nun,
That
yes.
goes to ask the good folk of Grand Soren about salvation myself. Seems I'm cursed with a villain's mien, though. One look at my face stores a man's tongue dead. Had I your gentle manner, I'd have them singing long and loud, no doubt. Seems to me we
Yes,
share
my
a
gentle
common
voice.
goal. Perhaps you'd take on my investigation.
I'd love to, Mason.
Ah, that's grand. Here, take this with you.
What'd I get?
We'll like hear more candid talk, now we've got badge.
Oh.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
In the tongues of Salvation members.
I suspect Cyrus knows something. That badge may win his confidence.
I suspect Cyrus knows something.
Cyrus knows something.
That
Okay.
badge may win his confidence.
So where's Cyrus? Sorry.
Those without a trace.
That token I gave is a countersign. It will mark you as Fred to Agents of Salvation. I hope you'll return to...
Okay, yeah. Alright.
I'm certain Cyrus knows something. Seems that many people live here as well.
So let's look at the map. Okay, so we gotta go. Cyrus, apparently. I don't know who Cyrus is, but sure. Let's just assume he knows something.
Yeah.
Excuse me. Hello?
One must know something about this matter.
The gathering's to take
There he is.
place down in the catacombs, I hear.
Ooh.
You'll not find me there. Just far too dangerous a place to brave for a night's diversion.
He said the catacomb
The catacombs lie beyond the river, north of the capital. I remember them well. Mason or Maximilian would like know of the catacombs.
Okay. Let's go tell Mason, since he's right over here, theoretically. Don't fall down this time. Take the ladder. Whee! Oh, Mason! Do you have any jars, buddy? Oh, sorry, Mason, sorry.
A gathering in the crypts, is it?
Oh, you took the safe way down. I know.
More than one way.
I have to. I'm sorry, I have to.
Nearest to here's northwest, across the river. My thanks for the tip, friend. I'll be there to tend to a few matters myself.
What? Oi. Who's oiing at me? Oi yourself. Which one of y'all's oiing me?
Everyone's gone so serious. I suppose it can't be helped.
Weirdo. You're all a bunch of weirdos.
So what if the dragon comes tomorrow? Hunger's here today.
Walter? Don't want to hear, buddy. You could have had yourself some desiccated herbs. Interesting. Out of the way, Walter. Got some pleasants to do. I'm the pissed off nun. Oh, hold on. There was something over there. A rock. Grand Soren rubble. What's the Grand Soren rubble for? Like, what does that get me? Treat every shadow as though a monster lurks within. What's what doing here, Peepee?
There. Tower in the distance. What says the map, Arisen?
I don't know. I'm going to the catacombs.
I'd not thought to find such a place here.
Mm. Oh, Peepee. Oh, those crags. Pick them up and slap ties them with water. It's a slaptismal. Alright, so let's look at our map. We are going... Where are we going? No. Okay, whoa, we're going way over there. So northwest, okay.
Footing here is poor. Tread carefully.
One never knows what such forgotten corners may hold. Hold on.
Not interested. We got a job to do, guys. We're on a mission.
Rare items may have washed up along the shoreline. Let's take a look.
No time. I'm not going that way. I'm going this way, Ash. What is it, Dave? More wishing wells to plunder? He's just a klepto. He's just a klepto. It's Dave.
This road will deliver us to the catacombs.
It's just Dave. Shh, it's fine. Oh, hello, bandits.
Get him!
They're armed, Master. After they strike.
Strongest.
Ah, perfect. That perfect parry. Ash with a big 2-hit. Just bam. Give me those shackles. Oh, whoops. We got another dude here. Cool.
Armed bandits arisen.
What are you doing? What is he? Excuse me? Excuse me? You see the broken arrows flinging everywhere? He's trying his best, folks, okay? Oh, come here, dude. There. He's trying his best.
That's all.
We have triumphed.
That's hilarious. That poor guy. Just wasting all of his arrows.
Our foes are away.
I shall restore your health. Hold on.
One cannot be too careful at the water's edge.
One cannot be too careful at the water's edge.
We're no match for its strength. We must outsmart it.
What? What strength? What strength? Oh! Hello, Griffin. What's that Griffin doing? Is he hungry? Can you guys attack it?
Ox and we'll have ample store of meat for an emergency.
On my way.
Are you certain?
How do you antagonize this thing? I guess we don't have any archers to do so, right? There we go. There we go. There we go. Oh my god. Cue the music. Oh my god. Oh my god. Can you guys attack this, please? Oh god. Okay, hold on. Oh, I can't do launches anymore. Shoot. He's like, never mind. Goodbye. One day I'm gonna get him. One day I'm gonna get him. Oh, crap, the harpies. Oh, there he is.
Burn them to ash.
Burn who to ash? Oh, come on. How do we get the griffin to come down, man? Come here. No! Come here! It's fine. Sorry, Griffin. We'll leave you alone, buddy. One day I'm gonna get you. Just not today. Your actions may well alter the path to complete a quest. Thanks for that, Peepee. Thank you for that.
Leave it to me.
Thank you for the heals. Oh, that beautiful music.
Goblin!
Where?
Careful, a goblin!
Where? Oh, all the way over here. He doesn't even know we're here. Ash disapprovingly. Thanks, Peepee. I don't really need it right now, but thank you.
Wolves hunt in packs.
Oh. Thanks, Ash. So many packs. Come here, you stupid wolves. Hi, goblins. Oops. Oops, I hit the wrong button. There we go. Get some of them shrooms. Oh, get that nut. Gimme that nut.
I'll do your wounds.
Oh, come on. I hit that wolf.
Fire works well.
There we go.
What's this? I'll grab it.
Come on, wolves. Like their whole point is to be a nuisance. It's just a nuisance. Guess I'll take the wolf pen. Okay, let's get to the catacombs. Have to be mindful of the people you see too, right? Because like we'll see some freaks on the road. We will see some freaks on the road. It's an eventuality. Okay. Is that gonna lead me? I think I'm going the wrong route. But let's just take it and see what it does. I can probably still cut across. I got you, Dave. Lend thy kiss. Remember to favorite any of them for later. This is this is true because I guess they can if someone's playing with them actively, they'll grow. You're right. You're right. They will grow. Oh, come on, you stupid wolf. Sulfur Saurians. Oh, come on, I got him. Bottled haste.
That's all.
This looks interesting.
Oh, I should have brought some empty flasks.
Anytime.
Oh, jeez, no. Is there a way across? Doesn't look like it. Shoot, did I go the wrong way? Yeah, I did. You had to go around back. Crap. I saw that tent flopping behind that tree. I thought it was some massive creature breathing, partially concealed. It's just a tent. No big deal. Come on, Dave, help me out. Thanks, Peepee.
Please don't overdo it.
Dave, don't tell me how to do things. You don't even have a capital letter in your name, Dave. What do you know? What do you know, Dave? You know nothing. My God. Go away, wolves! Just go away. For the love of God. How expeditions go so off track, yet still have awesome discoveries and loot? Absolutely. That's part of the fun of this game. Okay. So I gotta go across here.
There, Master! Wolves!
We're gonna be okay, I promise. Come on, wolves.
What's this?
That's the beauty of it, right? Where's adventure going to take you? It's going to take you off the beaten path? Oh, crap. It's still not right. You gotta keep going. Cross the bridge. The views are very nice too. Like,
Seems fairly shallow.
it's so nice to like you see the castle in the distance is a great landmark. They have great sight lines in this game. We talked about this. I've talked about this before with a lot of stuff. With so, like when you played like Monsters and Memories, the upcoming MMO that's very highly inspired by the original EverQuest. They really take into account sight lines and having these landmarks that are very easily viewable from a lot of different areas to help get people's orientation, so that they know exactly where they are, where they're going, that sort of thing. Don't tell the wolves to go away, otherwise they'd ask where. They'd be werewolves.
I hope it still holds.
Simon, shame on you. Shame on you.
A breach will serve as a fine landmark.
I just
Don't overdo it.
quiet. I will overdo what I want to overdo.
Intruders. If they see us, they'll attack.
Wait, do you see bandits? Where are they? Where are these bandits that you see?
Ranged attacks serve well in wide open spaces.
Thanks, Dave. I just love, like, you were just walking, we're just running through the countryside, just looking around, and all of a sudden just Dave's just like, ranged attacks serve well in these wide open spaces. Peepee, don't scream! Can't see, but I got it.
I'll strike at its back.
No, it's dead, Dave. Dave, it's dead. Dave, it's dead.
This looks interesting.
I'm getting a call from Snow Jones. I don't know who that is, but I'm getting a call at 9 o'clock at night from Snow Jones. Oh, there's another one. The tail is severed. Oh, I'm slowed. Even my jump is slowed. That's amazing. Oh, I'm encumbered. Oh, come on. The tail is severed. Oh my god. Peepee! Oh god, I'm not watching my stamina at all. There we go. Woo.
What's this?
It's a poison sac, guys. Come on. Hey, everything's on fire. Ugh. That pun could have used some more workshopping, but I figured a flawed but timely joke would be better than a delayed one. Indeed, Simon. I approve of your flawed joke. Oh, dude.
A grand place for sightseeing.
I just hear a bunch of Saurians.
Strange Saurians reside in these parts.
Ow, dude, what are you doing? Sever the tail of the goblins? What? There's no Saurian here, dude. Oh, there is one. I didn't see it. I'm blind. That's my bad, guys. My bad, team.
I'll take that.
What's this?
Thanks for the kiss.
Anytime.
Come on, Dave. Get healed, buddy. Get healed. Such a beautiful game. I'm thoroughly enjoying my time. Does he, though? Oh, hello. Who are you?
This way to the catacombs, Arisen. Hello.
No.
Can I help you? Then I bid you farewell. The path
Too normal.
diverges.
Too normal. Yep. Yeah, we're going this way. To the catacombs. To the catacombs. There's a wonderful DOS game called Catacombs: The Abyss. It's a first-person shooter, older than Doom, predates Doom, and it's kind of like a precursor to Hexen. If you ever played Hexen, it's really fun. It's really good. I used to play the shareware version of it obsessively as a kid. I need to play that at some point.
This looks interesting.
I don't know if anyone's ever played that. It's really good.
What is this? What's this?
Okay.
You come to offer prayers for those who rest here.
Glowy hand that casts spells, exactly.
It's dangerous to walk without a lantern.
The crypt was found fashioned ages ago, before the faith came to Grancis. What's this?
Oh, hello. You open up the tomb. Light cure, eyedropper, moldy pumpkin. Mmm.
We'll need to open this gate to use the lift.
Long ago, when the people worshipped the old gods, the gods of nature.
We cannot pass through.
So because like they give you this info,
They return their dead to the soil.
Dave and stuff like this, it's because they've been here before. They know this stuff because they've been here.
That their souls might be cleansed and born anew in the coming generations.
Hey, Peepee. Or is that just a thing they say just because they're here?
What's this?
Be careful.
I've
The
learned
walking
to
dead
fear
all around us. There, Master! The undead! Die!
Ah!
Weak to fire!
Eh.
If they hate fire, they'll loathe this.
If they hate fire, they'll loathe this. Oh god, he's gonna explode.
Take care with the closed coffin.
Let us strike with fire!
Rift fragment.
I believe ought to light the way lies
I'll
in
take
back
that.
of this room.
They fear the flames. Breathe your weapons in them.
Check closely before opening the coffins. This door is held locked by some metal. This lever likely opens a door.
I actually don't know if I'm alright.
Fails me.
I think I can do a staff and shield because it gave me, I get the stuff to do staffs. So I think it allows me to do both. Tuft of hair. Oh,
We could light this lamp, Master.
oh cool. Rotten ambrosial meat.
A stout undead!
Oh god. Run!
No, they hold the advantage!
They don't hold the advantage. We're fine, Ash. I wonder what's behind there.
What's this?
I'll take that.
What could it be?
There, Master! The undead! That's all.
A scythe.
Leave it to me.
What darkness are Still, it is clear even to me this is no normal burial site.
No normal burial
If I
site.
lived here, I'd never feel at ease. There! A stout undead!
Oh god. Fire makes them explode. Run! Run!
Undead sneaking in
Having this, like, I picked the right time to change my class for, like, this particular moment. It's very helpful.
What's that?
Let us strike with fire.
Did it!
Undead!
It hates fire!
Lighting these lamps could be of use.
Oh, hello. Oh.
Mind you aren't cursed!
Well,
Been badly cursed.
what does it mean to be cursed? I'm a fighter mage, so it makes sense you could equip both, but I just forget if the shield comes with both setups. I don't have a staff on me at the moment to do so. Maybe staffs are two-handed. I don't know.
It's locked.
This lever
Just leave her. How are you doing, folks, by the way? Checking out everybody in chat. I hope you're all doing well. It's so good to have you. Thank you again, Quebs. If you're still out there, thank you so much for the raid, man. That was the sweetest thing in the world. I haven't seen you in forever. It's so good to see you. I'll make sure to try to check out your streams more often because it's been so long. Oh, I needed those empty flasks. That's so good. I didn't have any oil. And all the folks who came in, if you're still hanging out, if you like what you see, give a follow. I love having you. It's so nice. Conversation company is always welcome. Lurking also always welcome. Lurkers are always welcome in this stream.
This looks interesting. Still these vermin come.
Pick up the spider. Who wants a spider?
Such a place. Treasure, perhaps?
Judge from the beasts that dwell here, the place holds a dark power.
Nothing. Something to me says not to assume that stabs are always two-handed. There are plenty of very incorrect assumptions based on other games. It's true. Like, I think that Peepee is one-handed, right? It's a one-handed Peepee. Yeah, look at him. He's only held it with one hand. Dave, the same. Come on, guys. Come and get me. Oh, Ash is running in here. Ash, stop running in.
We must end this quickly. Die!
Oh, God. Phantom. Help! Help me!
I have it.
Where are you? Run, Ash! There, I think we got it. I think we're good.
I'll take that.
Miasma shard. That just gonna be a curse? No. Okay. Interesting. Stab back. A Walking Dead! Oh my god! And so we haven't been fighting the whole time, dude.
What's this?
Okay.
Treasure, perhaps.
Ooh. Ooh. Let's read it. No. Is it materials? No. Where is it at? Equipment? No. You would think it'd be other. I think I saw it on items special. Oh. That's the Worm Hunter's license, Ancient Slate, and a Salvation badge. Oh, and Peepee picked it up. That's why. Confirm. Word of the beast led me to the cave. To this cave. A weak searching has been seen ancient treasure unearthed. But what use have I for baubles? It is only vengeance from my daughter I seek. An exception torn from a traveler's daybook. Okay, that's it. Cool. Dude looking for vengeance. I'll take it. I'll take it.
Ought to be to the right of the door. This lever may open the way to Salvation's meeting place.
How did they get here? Right?
Mind you aren't cursed.
How did the cult get here in the first place? Right? Like, they just sneak by all the zombies? Like, what'd they do?
Let's scatter those bones.
What's that?
Don't mind me, guys. I'm just gonna. Ooh.
Poison.
Human bones that move on their own, as if they haven't seen it yet. But guys, you've seen this a million times already. You should know what this is. This isn't your first time fighting skeletons. We've done this a lot, actually.
Leave it to me.
I have been badly cursed.
Sorry about the curse, guys. I kind of knew it was. That's why I ran.
What's that?
All right, so we can go right, and we can go left. Left is kind of dark. I kind of want to go
I'll
left.
take that.
Treasure, Master.
Oh,
You may be able to get down.
oh, it's dark. It's like a cursedly dark. Set of salvation robes. Oh.
You are cursed.
They rampage indiscriminately.
This must be the work of the darkest magic.
So if I wear the... Because I have the robes now. Let's go equipment. Ooh. It just looked like a big sack. I just look like a big sack. Yeah, let's wear them. Let's wear them.
Yeah.
I'm just a big old sack.
Mind you are cursed.
My strength fails me.
Shall we? We can always turn back if it proves dangerous.
These dungeons are enormous. There's just so much to them. Like, we aren't necessarily going the way we're supposed to.
That's all.
We have triumphed.
Dude, Urban Artifact Beer, dude! Long time no see. Holy crap! How have you been, my friend? Long time no see. What have you been up to? What have you been up to? We've got a new schedule. We've got a new set schedule.
Advantage of the uneven terrain.
Dude, you need not apologize in the slightest. I hope you're doing well. We got a new schedule. I had to take... Walking Dead where? We had to change things up a little bit and take a break too as well. Oh, I see.
I
He likes the ladies. Oh my god. Let's do some curatives. See my nuts. I'm about to turn foul. Alright, let's eat it. I mean, if it's about to turn foul, let's eat it. No, dude, it's so good to see you. You need never apologize. Dude, I am just happy anybody's here. Have you played anything lately? It's like everybody going berserk all at once. Played anything good lately? So we're doing 7 to midnight Eastern time, of course, on Fridays and Sundays, and then 9 to midnight on Mondays and Wednesdays. Mondays and Wednesdays are when we get weird. We're playing the weird stuff. We just beat Commander Blood, the DOS game, which is really, really wild. Oh no! Give her back. Give her back. Oh, someone dead. Ever since A Dragon's Dogma 2 got announced, this wasn't allowed to be played on the weird days anymore. Exactly. It's now, even though we have Peepee. We have Peepee and whatever Fleaborg is now. Look at her. Look at her. Oh my god. The cast of characters. Look at Fleaborg. Look at my protagonist. And then there's Peepee, who's looking beautiful over there too. He's got his back turned us. You can't see him. But, oh, there we go. Show us the beautiful face, Peepee. Show us the beautiful face, buddy. You're so pretty. Don't ever hide it, okay? Don't ever hide it. Oh, Simon, thank you. Please, never stop using the PP emote. Please. I'm so happy for the PP emote. I love it with all of my heart. Where are we at? Where are we going? Okay, so we have to we keep moving on. Okay. Oh, looks like we're finally getting to our destination. Maybe.
I'll take that.
No, you won't. I'll take the dragon spit. Thank you very much. Dave.
What's that?
A coin purse of charity. Oh yeah, we're definitely getting to our destination. Big open space. Empty, devoid of anybody. If I didn't know any better, I think we might be getting into a big fight here. I need this empty. Oh, rose ring. Have you ever played this Urban Artifact Veer? Have you ever played Dragon's Dogma? This game is a joy. An absolute joy. This has been some of the most fun I've had in a long time. So this is just another path into it, because I think the big chamber's over here. Heard about it in passing. Dude, this is one of my favorite RPGs. It is now. I haven't finished the game, but I've just started. This is...
The voice grows clearer.
Hold on. This guy talks like me. So a dragon comes down and like attacks this village, and we attempt to fight it back, and it rips open our chest and takes our heart. And we are now the Arisen. we're like tied to this dragon spirit, or our spirit is tied to this dragon, and in order to end this curse, we have to go and fight the dragon. And we have to go get our heart back from the dragon. But we're also doing some other little missions here and there.
We draw near our quarry.
A lot of fighting big monsters. Kuno's back. The con's still going on, but they're doing panels right now. Don't get me wrong. I'm enjoying D4, but there are some fundamental issues with the game that make you question who's really in charge of the game.
It is shut fast. Is there any way elsewhere?
Yeah, Kuno, that's the thing, right? I feel like in the case of Diablo 4, the people working on it, all of the people working on it love the game, and they're doing their best to make it the best game possible. But there are business decisions on high that are calling the shots on how this game is going to be played out in the long run. And that comes at the detriment of the players. It's a business model that's determining how that game is going to progress. And it's not, they talk about games as a service, and they don't treat it as a service, right? They treat it as a business model. They're not worried about the service part of these things. Can I open this door from here now? No. The weird updates, the weird overbalancing. Blizzard. Oh. Ooh. Look at that person. Majestic.
Rumors fly that the Knight's champion is a Salvation spy that has infiltrated.
Come to join our flock, Arisen.
No, dude. What? Dude. Oh my god.
This is the answer, dear Arisen.
Just me and my fat robes. Hey, Wookie! There's Peepee in the background. I thought this was just a sex cult. Get away! I forgot to bring my sword. I'm just an accountant. I think everyone just pee-peed a little. Nate, well, it's good to see you, my friend. Yeah, we're fine. They do not hold the advantage. We're doing just fine. You got a bunch of hoes. What a bunch of hoes. It seems like the shareholders are in charge. Absolutely. I know the devs are passionate about the game. Some of the decisions they make you say, what are they thinking?
I'd thank you to join me for a moment.
Oh, Mason, what's up, buddy? Hold on. Putrid gold teeth.
What connection does this knight's champion have to salvation? It is a mystery.
So let's talk about the business. Let's take a second to talk about that. Kuno, right? Here's the question I wager. You look at the success of Path of Exile, right? You look at Diablo. Are those two games fundamentally the same game? Diablo and how they handle loot, how they handle progression, how they handle just all of these kind of the more nitty-gritty mechanics are very different, I would say. And you can correct me, Kuno, if I am wrong, and feel free to do so. They're both action RPGs at their core, but when you start to get into the more things like player progression, it looks more things like weapon progression and these sorts of stuff, right? And how the games were designed fundamentally from the start, there is major divergences. And I don't feel like Diablo, the purpose and intent of Diablo is to be a game as a service. I think that they're trying to make Diablo be what the modern market is moving towards, but without changing the core elements that are distinctly Diablo. You know? Simon says Diablo 2 lets you plan out your build with a new skill every level. Path of Exile, you might get skills if they drop if you're lucky. Maybe. Yeah, but Simon, it's kind of fun. Path of Exile, the way that they do their skills and stuff is actually kind of enjoyable. But it's done in a different way. Path of Exile feels like a truer sequel to Diablo 2. Diablo 3 made a major break from the formula. Yeah, and I think that part of what makes Diablo 3 change from its formula is its transition to consoles too, right? I enjoyed Path of Exile, Simon. Path of Exile is a lot of fun. Maybe not now if you're coming into it now. It's probably not nearly as fun. But back in the day when it was a lot simpler. Diablo 1 was on console. Yeah, but Diablo 1 was not good on console. I mean, technically, but it wasn't built for consoles. Yeah, oh yeah, no, I know it's originally a PlayStation. It had a PlayStation 1 port. They had, Warcraft and all that and StarCraft and stuff on consoles too. I don't feel like that it was made for consoles. I feel like Diablo 3 was made for consoles. Naywood says complicated equals time sink. I'm kind of casual in comparison to how I used to play. Yeah, I agree with you, Naywood. It's time. Time's big, right? I just feel like what Diablo is at its core and what the market wants are two different things. Diablo 4 was built for consoles and then put on the PC. Exactly. And you're right, Kuno. But I think that what Diablo 1 and 2 are, and what people liked about those Diablo games, and what the modern market is asking for is two different things. And so they're trying to make Diablo fit for the modern market, fit for what is trending, and the core player base that loves Diablo isn't enjoying it as much. And there are alternatives that fit that market, that is doing the market trends, but doing it better. And it fits more with the way that they designed it from the ground up. Path of Exile was trend setting. It was shaping the market. Nate Wiggy says, I've been playing Lawnmower Simulator because I want to figure out the metrics that are important for efficiency. I can't do that. I can't do it. I can't do it. Where am I going? What is happening, guys? What are we doing here? Am I not this way? That door is locked. Like, make Diablo just be Diablo. Because what Diablo 1 and Diablo 2, they weren't following trends and markets. They were making the game they wanted to make. It was freaking awesome.
An humbler prize, to be sure, but at least he's talkative. No honor among thieves, eh?
It was just a lark. All in good fun.
Yeah, just a lark, dude.
I never gave over to that rot about destruction and salvation. Never.
Just the same, it'd be trouble if we let him go free, now that he's seen the two of us together.
Wait! You promised me!
I'm with him, dude. I didn't promise you nothing. He may have promised you, I didn't.
It's all yours.
Oh, wait. Just chubby, super huge hipped, short lady in robes.
The Elysian spoke. Said the Arisen ran counter to the times. The heretic, he said. But I see what
The sort like to
Your hips don't lie, but your mouth does.
come, sir. What's to be gained from bloodying
It's
your
your
hands?
choice to make, Risen.
It is not my place to question your judgment.
This knot can stay the dragon's fire. What say we await perdition together?
Let's all just stand around you looming
Many a
ominously.
pleasure to indulge in ere salvation comes. I'll gladly
It is a
furnish
test
the
of your
coin.
resolve. Know that we shall
Spare
follow
me, Arisen,
whatever you
that
decide.
I may live to see
Loom!
you'll be well rewarded.
Those who have fallen here soon rise again.
Don't be a fool, sir. Surely my gold is worth more to you than my
It's your
head.
choice.
It's not my...
Yeah. Yeah, we doing that. I need to get rid of the robes. I need back my nun outfit.
Know if you'd have the stomach to do for an unarmed man. Suppose I was wrong to doubt it. Glad to know you're someone I can trust in times to come. And come they shall. I'll send word ere long, friend. We'll bring this skulk of foxes to bear, you and I.
No. Simon, I think that there's two sides to that. There's two sides to that for
This was the only way.
yeah, there's two sides to that. Right? It's the kind of like the Phantasy Star Online thing too, right? There are folks who will go through Diablo 2 and Diablo 1 and go from beginning to end and be like, good, I was done, I finished it, it was fun, I got some cool loot, I did some cool stuff, some really cool encounters, awesome, I'm done. And then there's those folks who go in for the long haul. Let's take our character over to the next difficulty level. Let's ramp it up. Let's ramp up the difficulty, let's challenge ourselves even more, let's do that loot grind. And let's see what we can get. Let's explore the game as fully as we possibly can. And Kuno, you bring up an awesome point. You say the point of an ARPG is to grind for loot. It's not necessarily true, but I see what you're saying. I think that both Simon and you are right in this, right? There's two different types of players that play the Diablo games, Diablo 1 and Diablo 2. One that do care about seeing everything and challenging themselves constantly and ramping it up. And the people who are like, I finished the game, awesome, I'm done. That was fun. You're both two sides of the same coin. Kuno continues. Loot drops felt good. Diablo 2 had great itemization. When you get a rare or unique, you felt like you accomplished something. Diablo 3 changed all that. Loot rained from the sky. There was no, oh wow, look what you dropped. Diablo 4 is trending towards this as well, even though the devs said it wouldn't. One of the things that drives me insane and why I can't get into the loot action RPG, the loot FPS, is because loot raining from the sky. When you play a game like Borderlands, right? Loot's raining from the sky. And everybody took Borderlands' design philosophy for loot and ran with it. And I feel that is counterintuitive. Simon says, when I played Torchlight, loot dropped. Well, okay, Simon, I mean, again, there'll always be better loot, so striving for the best was just a fool. Well, striving to get better and better loot, though, Simon. Striving to get better and better. It's never about getting the best. It's always about getting unique ones, and unique ones that fit your build, right? And that's the thing. And Secret of Mana and Trials of Mana, different games. They're different games than Diablo. They're action RPGs, sure, but they're very different games. Navigator says, there was a game that had loot that was hard to get, but was Perpetual's Dungeon Defenders. Oh, I can't do Tower Defense. Tower Defense is like real-time strategy for me. It's tough. Kuna says, the original Torchlight was made by some of the people who made Diablo. Yeah, and Torchlight does good loot as well. You need to give people loot that makes them... Simon, Hellgate London's loot system is good. Its inventory management, terrible. And I do feel like they're just a little over the line. They're just a little over the line of too much loot. A little bit. You spend a little bit more time managing loot and trying to see stuff, and that's a bit of its UI issues that it has, but also just its design. It just gives you a little bit too much, and it crosses that line just a tad, just a small amount, not enough to be a deal breaker. But Kuno, I think that with Diablo 1 and 2, they always built loot to a point where you never felt like when you were going into a dungeon, because Diablo 2 was great, was that they gave you these mini dungeons, they gave you a lot more diversity in your encounters, so it broke up your loot, and it broke up your pacing. So you had your downtime, you had your dungeon dive, and typically when you're done with your dungeon, you had a full inventory, and you're ready to go back and sort it and figure it out. And that was a great pacing. Simon said, when we played, did the game have the backpack and auto disassembler? I don't know if it did. I don't remember. I think it had the backpack, but I don't. And the auto disassembler, I think so. And I think that they just went away from that. I don't think that they think about that, which is an issue, which is just a core design flaw, right? The issue there is that they have this thing in their head about how loot should be. It's fun to get tons of loot. Hey, look at this. And it's not. It's not fun. It's overwhelming. It's exhausting. It's exhausting. And why Diablo 2 feels like such a major landmark in comparison to Diablo 1 is because Diablo 2 had that pacing. You know, you went to these different locales. You went into these mini dungeons. You know, on your quest to finish that act and get to the big bad in that particular act and move on, you had all these little dungeons you could discover and do and then come back. Simon says, when that guy went on stage at D3 and said, it's all about the loot, I checked out and knew it was going to be a terrible experience for me. It's true. Newilki says, oh, I did want to ask you about why you can't do Lawnmower Simulator. So Newilki, it's about efficiency, right? And I have never in my entire life ever been good at efficiency. Ever. I am a man. The only time I guess efficiency would be where I would excel at or be good at would be something like an FPS. FPS, I can be efficient. I can switch my weapons, move around, and navigate the environments really quickly and do that stuff and work efficiently. But everywhere else, I'm a loose cannon. I'm wild. I like to play. I like to experiment. I like to do stupid things. And like Farming Simulator and those sorts of things, I'm like, that's great, but like, I will destroy everything. Kuna says, in D2, you could run around without a weapon and actually kill monsters with your fists. D3 and 4, you need items, so there's no fist fighting. All the powers on the items, the player has none. Kuno, absolutely. What do you think about this, Kuno? And I've got a question for you about this. What are your thoughts on the competitive side of Diablo? Are you pro competitive Diablo? Are you pro the seasons, you know, and all that stuff? Like, what are your thoughts on this? Because I for me personally, I don't see that as being the direction for Diablo. Because then you're worried about balancing. Then you're constantly worried about when you're having this marketplace, when you're having this competitive element, now you have to worry about balancing. And Diablo has never been about balancing. This move to games as a service, this move towards a more competitive side of things, it's weird. Simon says, I'm anti-competitive. It's like a collectible children's card game. Every few months, all the rules change. Yeah. It's not typically for me. Simon says, is Lawnmower Simulator one of those games that it's more fun when you're not playing it, like Grand Theft Auto? What if you just mow giant peepees into the front lawn? Simon, no. There's people who like Power Wash Simulator, right? Power Wash Simulator is one where people just are really like, oh, this feels so good to do. And I'm like, I can't do this. I come on, something's got to happen. And like, I get it for folks, just not for me. Certain simulators, though, Nate, are great. Like Surgeon Simulator and all the weird ones. It's kind of zen to mow. I feel you, Nate Wookie. Like, I get the appeal and I see why people love it. And I would never, under any circumstances, dismiss the validity of that experience or those games in that regard. I just can't do it. it's just not for me. Simon says, I watched a lot of hours of Power Wash Simulator. I think it's more than you realize. I have not dug into the Power Wash Simulator world yet. So that is true. So I do not fully know. Kuno says, yes, I love the seasons. I'd also say I'm a level under hardcore. The seasons bring new mechanics. I don't care about leaderboards, though. So Kuno, and you bring up that's another fantastic point. Why have the leaderboards? Why not just remove them? So then balancing isn't important. They had this obsession with balancing, but they're also doing it because people are going to leave. Simon says, you know how No Man's Sky did that thing that made you think another thing, and it was really a big surprise thing? Power Wash Simulator is the same way. Oh, interesting. I'll have to look. So I'm curious. Yeah, I'm curious why the leaderboards. Why those things, why are they placed such importance? Like, just stop. Stop. You can have the seasons, you can have the challenges, you can have the hardcore modes. But when you do leaderboards, now you're worried about being fair. And being fair isn't as fun. Having to D4 has no leaderboards and people are crying. Lots of people like to compete in a race to number 1, but they don't realize that they're cutting off their own feet. Like, they're cutting their hands off. That they're literally just dismantling themselves then. Because you have the leaderboards then. That also means that you care about balancing. When you start overbalancing, it's no longer fun. And then everyone's going to complain even worse. Someone's going to complain no matter what. What one is going to be more of an effort to complain? Right? Having a competitive side of things, where now you have to balance it to be fair. And then by balancing it to be fair, you're no longer making the game fun. So which one is more destructive to your game? Which one is more debilitating? Sorry, we should be playing this game. Single player only then. Well, I think multiplayer is great and fun. But like multiplayer, play with your friends. Like and do challenge runs. Do challenge runs. But like, don't try to make it this large scale online game. I don't know. I'm crazy. That's just me. Again, I am talking out my ass. That's what's great about seasons. You can make some characters a little bit more powerful, and it doesn't hurt the people in non-seasons. Yeah. So, like, why are they... So, Kuno, then why are they over balancing? Why are they, like, going nuts? Because I know they have been. I've heard lots of folks have lots of stuff going on. Challenge runs can be fun. Special speedrun challenges, absolutely. Passive runs, yeah. But, like... I really don't understand where they went wrong. I mean, I know where they went wrong, but I mean, like, why? The why is my problem. I don't know why they change the way that they do. Monsters. Where, guys? Where are the monsters? And I think that's what's confounding and frustrating for me as just a game enthusiast. To increase gambling mechanics, like that's no excuse. That's no excuse for killing your game and killing your community. Goodness, as a lot of us played the betas and sent in massive amounts of feedback, Blizzard ignored a lot of it, and so we have the balancing issues, and it's. Like, so in this instance, and again, please, correct me if I'm wrong, because I don't know. I haven't played Diablo 4. Is it a situation where just the fundamental classes are broken, where that man has no body? You have no body. Hello? I want you on my team.
Hello.
Yee? I want you on my team. Oh, only 77? Why do you not have a... Why do... Oh, you are a perfect freak. Definitely add to favorites. Yeah. I mean, I'm going to have them on my team, right? 77's not a lot. I have a whole bunch. A lot of us played the... Yeah, Wow, add to favorites. Yeah.
What can I do for you, Arisen?
And, yeah. What are you? Hold on.
What can I do for you, Arisen?
You are... What are you? A fighter? Okay. Okay. I'm enlisting.
You cannot take on any more followers without releasing one of your current companions.
I'm sorry, Ash. You're out of here.
I am honored to travel with you.
Yes, please.
May our paths cross again.
Ash, I will... If I... Oh, I didn't get to send feedback. You're a great person, but look at ye. Oh my gosh. I'm so happy. You're everything I could dream of and more in a freak. Hold on, I gotta change my outfit. I'm not wearing this. I'm wearing my known outfit. Thank you very much. Oh, that's a good one. Oh, look at this. There's so many good things. Oh, I gotta wear my known outfit. Yeah. Oh my gosh. I'm having none of it. Wow. This is amazing. I don't think they're intended to be like that. I think that that's a glitch. And I'm scared. I'm scared that they're going to look cool when I play again. And I'm going to be like, no, you're supposed to be a freak. You were the chosen one. You were Jesus. Oh, look at you, though. You're cool, too. Hi.
Hello.
How's it going, Mormont? What are you? Oh, you're a warrior. No, I'm good, Mormont. No. Goodbye. One of the most fundamental things about D4 that is broken is resistances. It's a core mechanic of Diablo. How could they release without them? There's no resistances. Wait.
It's usually more lively.
Why? Why are there no resistances? What do they have? Hold on. What do they have? I'm sorry, you're in a convention doing stuff like... I'm sorry, what do they have? They don't work. What do they have? Look at all you cool people. I'll never have you in my party. You are too cool for this school. I'm gonna have my Yee, my Dave, and my Peepee. Because you need diversity in your builds. You need diversity in... Oh, so hold on.
Gods do have much to worry on.
Hello. Oh, I need to put this away. Duh. Put away. How do they get resistance to working Diablo 1, 2, and 3? But just sorry, feature's broken. I don't know. Because like I'm fascinated because what you do is you create a bunch of different elements for your character, right? Resistances, damage types, boosts to particular skills that you have, and like little special effects that you have with your armor and stuff like this. But you have a huge variety of types of things that can be improved or taken down. And then you build upon that, right? And that's why the loot's interesting to have. That's why the loot's interesting to find. But you're removing a bunch of that, and is it all like just stat based and character level based? Like you do skill trees and stuff like this to improve that stuff? Like what does loot look like then in Diablo 4? What does it look like?
Tis a grave shame the Elysians slipped our snare. We shall redouble our vigilance here to keep the city safe. I fear you are as like a target as Grand Sorin, though. Pray, be wary, Arisen. For now, I leave you with my thanks.
You're welcome, dude.
We know not what's inside. Best be prepared for anything.
'Twas a worthy experience, and you'll have more of the Duke's trust for it.
I thought they couldn't dumb down the system more than Diablo 3. Are you telling me they succeeded? I am curious. Alright, so this is next to the Worm Hunt quest. So I need to go to the Stone of the Southwest. Okay. Okay, so let's go dump our stuff. Let's go get our skills. That sort of stuff. Improve things if we can.
Southwest hold is long and unfamiliar. We'd best hire on a guide. It is also advisable to bring along
I am fascinated by this. Are they in Diablo 4 emphasizing almost entirely the class? Is that it?
Hello. This inn can serve as the hub of our journeys.
Hail, Fred. Been some time. Trust you've been well?
Tired of being angry, so I stopped reading about it after the horse thing. Yeah, horses. Yeah, I'm with you, Simon.
Come. If it was idle twittering you'd wanted, you'd have sought a prettier bird than this old crow. Crows bring tidings, most oft grim. Me, I bring you work. Still grim, I'm afraid. Well, salvation again, naturally. Now there's word they've a man inside the castle.
Ooh.
If that be true, he'll have need to leave the castle eventually to meet with the others. All I ask is that you keep watch. If you see someone leaving the castle, shadow them. I only have need of your eyes. Follow them and see what business has them out. I'll do the rest. Skulking about is more my line than yours, I know. But pray, lay your chivalry aside this once.
Simon, I think that with the horses, I think that everything's connected in Diablo 4. It's all like one big world.
I do it myself.
I again don't think that that's the best way to do Diablo, but that's just me. Like,
nothing for it, I fear. Tell your findings to the innkeeper.
not the end of the world, but it's not the best.
Tread carefully, Fred.
Okay, I kind of want to do that one. Do this one. You're so cool. I'm such a band of freaks. Oh, I love it.
No surprise.
Make it smaller, more dense. Waypoints. Yeah. Exactly. I'm with you.
What will it be today?
All right. What do I got here? I mean, I guess I can keep all this stuff. That's fine. Its use amplifies defenses for a period of time. I'm fine. Yeah, poison flask. Yee's favorite attribute, his transparency. Exactly. What was your thing, Simon? What was your prediction? Iron shield, okay. For items, they have white, normal, blue magic, yellow rare, saccharine and ancestral items, orange legendary, and gold uniques. Okay, but like give me an idea of like what's a good item do? Like, what does a good item do?
What will it be today?
So what do I have on me now that's so heavy? These guys? All depends on the class and stats of what item. Yeah. Simon says Diablo 1's a great dungeon crawler. Diablo 2 is an excellent dungeon runner. Diablo 3 looks like a dungeon sprinter. Straight Diablo 4 is a dungeon drive-by. I think you might be close to that, yeah. You know, I don't think you're far off. We'll see. So what is taking up all my space? It's a quest item. Oh, the poor crystals, yeah. And I guess what I'm wearing is also taking money. Mounts. Get around the world faster. Micro dungeons. Clearable in 90 seconds or less. I don't know, Simon. I don't know. They can fix it, and I hope that they do. Navigus is a good item, is something that increases abilities of the class. Like in WoW, they had armor sets that increase the number of target, chain lightning. Yeah, versus just a good loot, just a good stats. I think it's similar. I hope so.
What will it be today?
All right, and now we're going to set our skills. Tusk toss traces a grand skewered arc with the blade. Perilous sigil. The ground. An enemy that draws near is hit with a devastating blast of energy. Counters a sphere of magical power. Strike is it to fire a spell shot at foes. Draws a magic sigil levels on nearby lightweight enemies, collecting them together for easy dispatch. Ooh. I like that one. I like the flame stuff. That's pretty cool. Holy Wall. Focuses holy power to form a broad magical shield in front of the user. Converts damage sustained while blocking into bolts of magic. Perfect block. Counters a more powerful bow. Welcome. Ooh, levitate. Deflect attacks back towards the assailant. A magic shield skill. Oh yeah, those are all good. Set bonuses kind of hate loot farming after a while. Yeah, well they emphasized it too much, right? They emphasized it way too much. You can cross that line. You can. What's Stone Crack again? More powerful. Yeah. Sorry, we're doing funnel sigil. I have everything? Okay.
What will it be today?
Oh, Peepee. Fix torpor on enemies who enter. Ooh. Necromancy. Summons the souls of the departed to surround the user, assisting with attack and defense for the time. Yeah, dude. Necromancy. Peepee. Necromantic Peepee. I mean, I don't know if that works for him, right? I dig it. After Wrath of the Lich King, the next good expansion was Legion, although MOP comes in a close second. Yeah, I've heard it's very good, so... Gear score. Oh, gear score? Yes. You can't, you can't be in the party unless you have a certain gear. What did Miasma do? Putrid Fog? Nope, Necromancy, baby.
What will it be
cool.
Today? Have your pick. Any you like. What will it be today? Understood.
Run that dungeon 47 times and get the required loot? Sorry, you can't play with us. Yeah, that's... No. Come on. Come on now. Let folks play the game they want to play. And give them the opportunity to play the game they want to play. The competitive side of things, when they emphasize it and they highlight it, it can really damage people's ability to play the game in general.
Aye, the inn offers a clean bed, but it deals in vocations and skills besides.
Yeah, I love that you are in my party. I'm so scared you're gonna be normal. I'm so scared you're gonna be a normie someday. Let's get our quest changed because I want to do shadow this dude. Let's go map. Okay. Where is the castle? I've never been in the castle. Gear score made me quit WoW. I played solo. Even when Innocence is solo. A major world event happened, and I wasn't allowed to participate. Hard-coded about the game because my gear, which was good enough to get me there, suddenly was not good enough. Yeah. I can see the frustration. Truly.
None may enter the castle without permission.
Oh. Okay, well, I can't do this yet. So we'll save that quest for later then. I just wish the game I paid for, subscribed to, I decided it wasn't good enough to keep playing. Yeah. Well, I wish that they would just understand that, like, there is this catering to very particular playstyles. And they shouldn't do that. They don't need to do that, but still they do. Where am I going? What am I doing? I need to go this way to get out. It's weird that they gate the wrong things. When it goes from 8 hours a week minimum to 24 hours a week commitment, it becomes, yeah. Well, that's the thing also, Nate. Okay, like, yeah, we're talking like, I don't enjoy, one of the things I very much dislike about MMOs, a genre that I love dearly, is social obligation. You have this obligation to be playing, an obligation to be reaching these quotas and hitting your mark. Don't need that. Where are we going? Oh, all the way over there. Okay. I can take the quarry as a shortcut. Let's do that. Let's take the quarry as a shortcut. Excuse me? What the? What the? Hello? Oh, I'm tired, that's why. Excuse me? Yee, get him! Yes, Yee! Good catch, Yee. Where's the other archer? Hello? Archer? Oh, there you are. That was weird. Ability to join a casual game is why I like a lot of specific games. Yeah. But like I like putting in the hours, putting in the time, but also being like you don't have to do that all of the time. That your game is not composed of all of that. Allow people to have activities and things that they can do. Oh god, I did it again. Give people things that they can do on a large scale and on a small scale. These big things where you're like, okay, I need to be with my friends, I need to do these things. Even the small things where I can go in for a half an hour and just go and fart around and not have to worry about having to do these big things or be called upon to do these big things. If that makes any sense. Again, I'm talking out my ass. I would never want a cooperative Skyrim. Skyrim is not... Oh, I got lots to say about Skyrim. I don't like Skyrim at all. I love the Elder Scrolls. I do not like Skyrim. I think Skyrim is the worst Elder Scrolls game. Worse than Arena. Because there's activities you can do for fun and activities you can do for mastery. Absolutely. Absolutely. Is that so crazy to ask? Like, is that too much to ask for?
Danger stalks even the city streets. Best we remain well equipped.
I'm going to the quarry, right?
The Lee is vast.
Yeah, I'm going to the quarry here.
It'd be easy to get lost.
Oh. They didn't load in. They found me. Ah, animal dung. Ye's got talking about animal dung. No, you don't need two separate games, Wookie. Not at all. Not at all. Not at all. That's what the joy of MMOs are, my friend. Because you can have skill gain for your main character doing activities that aren't, you know, big grinds. Like, you can have an MMO where you want to go do brewing. Here's Brewing Simulator. You know, and it's like, okay, I want to improve my brewing so I can get drunk more. And here you go. Have this thing that allows you to do a fun thing that isn't required for some larger scale growth of your character that you can just sit down and do for a while. How's it going, dude?
Maker's breath. Not as if this place gets much in the way of visitors, anyhow.
Mechanical ability. Yeah, I guess that's true. Alright, so where am I going? How do I get through here? Straight. Yeah, let me just go straight. I love that this place is now actually being used as a mine. That, like, they reclaimed it. People are here again. People are walking through here. This is amazing. Like, we cleared this place out, and we legitimately cleared it out. I see what you're saying. He is picking up a tuft of hair, as he would. Peepee got some dragon spit. Oops, I need to go this way. Oops, no, this way. That's so cool. I cleared this place out, and now there's like just people wandering through here and trying to just do the quarry and using it as the shortcut that it is.
I recall a spot we may rest not far from here.
We're fine. We don't need to rest.
Hold on.
Thanks for that. But they can be, Simon. They can be designed around fun. They can be. Yes, many are choosing not to, or designing them around. You can.
These goblin tracks. They are troublesome in groups.
It's difficult to explain. MMOs are hard to explain because you can make an MMO be so quote unquote fun that it no longer is an MMO or doesn't feel like an MMO and it loses its identity, right? You need to still have something. Sometimes removing the stat grinding is a shortcut to make a more immersive story. Lots of examples in point and click, yeah. But like,
What a splendid woodland. And so rich in resources.
it's hard. It's hard to describe. So like the things that I love about MMOs is like exploring and NPC interactions and talking to NPCs and like learning from them. And like that's growth and that's fun. And that doesn't require a grind or a social obligation to do. And like EverQuest 2, you go into an area and they'd have collection quests that you can do. By just exploring the environment, you'll see on the ground little things of light that'll have loot that are collection things. And you get them and you get rewards. Rewards for things though that aren't like extreme loot. You're getting a book for your player housing. You know? Like book for player housing. Yes, ye! I'm coming, ye! I got him, yee. And there are ways that you can engage with a world in an MMO in the MMO way by just existing in the space. You get to exist in that world, and you get to go fishing and go cooking, but actually like really cooking and work on your player housing and just decorate your home and collect books and write in books. And like that stuff is so magical and awesome, and they don't do that stuff anymore. They just don't. Instead, they have this other emphasis that is the Diablo 4 emphasis. It's about loot. It's about loot. It's about loot. It's about raids. It's about the competitive side of an MMO, and that's it. That's all it is. And we're just trying to get you from that point, from the beginning points to the end points as quick as possible so you can enjoy it. Now he says, okay, I have a proposal for a stream that I'm interested in. Designing a room in EMU VR. I'd love to. Like, okay, guys, it's time for us to start making, like, really designing it. Completely open world. Yeah. When they Wilkie, don't go, like, you, oh, look at you with your glowing shield. You can make it too open. You have to build the world. Simon says, maybe you should just stick to single-player RPGs. There's a lot of stuff exactly like that. No, Simon. There's a difference. There's a difference. I need people. I need people to feed off of. To feed off of. I need people to bounce ideas off, to see the unexpected and have that emergent gameplay in the best way possible. Because people are awesome, and I love people. Oh, MMO Tycoon? Was it that the one?
By the looks of it, 'tis a grand and sturdy fortress.
MMO something too. Was it MMO Tycoon? I think. People introduce the chaos you require. Yes. But also like I want to exist in that world. So like MMO, yeah, the one that was an MMO. Yes, yes, Kuno, that was a good one. I gotta go visit that again someday. They haven't done a lot of updates, and it makes me sad, Kuno. Hold on. Big Mike is just exactly. I like single players, but there's just something about MMOs that draw me so much more, even if I mostly avoid the other players. So let's put it this way. Okay. Grand Theft Auto 5. Right? They have a bunch of these weird little activities that you can do. Good to see you, by the way, Big Mike Ocho. It's good to see you, my friend. A lot of activities you can do. Golfing, darts, those sorts of things, right? And like just kind of activities that you get, going to the movie theater, activities that you can do that you exist in that world, in that space. It's not fun playing it by yourself. What's the point of me playing darts by myself in Grand Theft Auto 5 if there's no potential that someone bursts into that bar, guns down everyone in that room, walks up next to you, and starts playing darts with you? That is what I need. I'm going to go fishing, and someone walks up and starts fishing and is like, how are you doing today? Or you're fishing in the boat and you're just watching people go. It's just it's what I call the passive engagement of society. It's the people who go to a bookstore to sit down and read, that go to the library to study, that go to the coffee shop to write, go to the movie theater to just experience a community thing. But you're not tied to social obligation. You don't have to do this. You're doing it just because you want to engage in society passively. I go to the library to people watch. I go to the library to just enjoy the library. I take my kids to the library every week. Library day. Every Tuesday. And I love the library so much. Because the people who work the library love being librarians and love working the library. And like when you show interest in books and you need their help. They're like so happy, and I'm just like, I love all of this. And it's just, again, MMOs offer you this ability to passively engage in the societal structures that they've designed. And what happens is that modern MMO design doesn't have those societal structures. Those are removed completely because they're not gamified. They're not easy to game. They're not necessary for player progression. And it's no longer an emphasis because MMOs are expensive. So we need to put all of our money and our budget into gameplay. We don't care about fishing. We don't care about brewing or the fact that if you drink a beer that your character's vision will get hazy and they'll start stumbling around. They don't care about that stuff. They don't care about the ability to open up a book, write in it, and drop that book down on the ground for someone to pick up and read. I need that in my world. I need that in my MMO. I can't do that with a single player game. It's just me. I love Dragon's Dogma as a single player RPG, but I'm alone. I'm lonely. And that is sad. I play Myst. I play Riven. I'm alone. I'm lonely. It's the point. I play Myst Online. I'm now alone, and then a person appears. And I'm like, you love the same thing I do. Why else would you be here? And we are now instant friends. There's some other person. Some other player dropped a note. Let's see. Try finger butthole. Of course, Simon. Oh, how magical is it? If I played an MMO and picked up a book and all it said was try finger butthole, I'd be so happy. Because guess what I wasn't expecting? Try finger butthole. I wasn't expecting that in my game. And then there it was. All of a sudden, you'll see MMOs that have like player-run libraries. In EverQuest 2, I spent a ton of money on their digital card game because there was an opportunity. This would have been later on in time. I didn't spend real money because I gamed a system. And there's a chance with these card packs to get a library player housing, a big library that you could then store books and manage them. And I was just collecting lore books and putting them and organizing them into these places just to create this space that seemed unique and different and that people could then just come to. Oh, it was such a great time. It was such a great time. I loved it very much with all my heart. It just, there's something about it. Big Mikey Ocho knows what it means. Like, the place feels more real. It's a virtual space. It's the virtual space of things. I love Peepee. I love Dave. I love Yee. I love my freaks. But guess what? They're husks. They're hollow shells. They cannot do anything that isn't beyond their programmed course of actions. I need real people.
Judging from his fine armor, that man is likely to be the captain.
You're telling me?
Well met, sir. I take you for the Arisen. Sir Maximilian informed us of your coming. By your leave, I would ask you spearhead our force here. Our tactics are as such. We aim to strike from the front gate, but lack the time and means to batter down the doors.
Okay.
I ask that you pass through the hole you see there. Lay open the gate from within.
Okay.
I cannot say what may await you within. The danger is great, but I trust you will prevail.
I can do this.
Let's look for a way underground.
Yes, Peepee. Hook us up, buddy.
I feel familiar with this area now.
There's a way down.
Try finger butthole. I'd be so happy. Hold on. We gotta look at this. We gotta look at it. Let's see. Hold on. Internet. Try finger butthole. Played an MMO and picked up a book and all it said was try finger butthole. I'd be so happy. Cause guess what I wasn't expecting? Played an MMO and picked up a book and all it said was try let's speed it down. Butthole. Played an MMO and picked up a book and all it said was try finger butthole. I'd be so happy. 'Cause guess what I wasn't expecting? Traffic your butthole. I love it. I love it. Sorry, we had to see. We had to see. Okay, let's get back to the game. That's hilarious. Thank you. Thank you, Nate Wilkie. I love me some clips. I love me some Tri-Finger Butthole. Yee, what do you know?
Let's check the grounds to know what to do next.
Oh, we'll be fine. We'll be fine, Yee. Oh. Help me. There's so many bats. I can't grab you, bats. There. Stupid bats. That makes my day. Thank you, my friend. That is the best. Yeah, just that's the thing, right? I love people. I love people. I want people in my life. I want people to make up this world that I exist in. Again, I don't play games to escape. I don't play games to avoid people. I love people, even the ones who are assholes. I still love them. I still love them. I still need them. Because one, you'll be surprised how many times that asshole that is a troll, if you just lean into the madness, that they completely 180 and are like the nicest people. Because everybody is going through a whole lot of things. They're all going through a whole lot of things. And like, just have fun. Just be silly. Just be silly. Okay, how do I open the... Oh, I gotta go do it over here. I see. We gotta go up. Oh god! Oh god! Oh, come on, block. I'm blocking. Hello? I was blocking. I swear to you. I love people all the time. People are awesome. People have a perspective. People give us, they give us something special. And I want nothing more than to have people in my life that has been removed. Ooh, Griffin strategy. Dang, they don't care about your blocks. I saw that. I saw they did not care. It made me sad. I cared about my blocks.
What's that?
What's what, guys? Let's do it.
We'll need the missing part to make use of it. Let's look around.
Let's search the cottage.
Search the cottage. Let's go get that ballista, baby. And that's the thing. That's the thing. I find it a strange thing for me. It's a tough thing for me as a lover of video games, is that I also am a lover of people, and I find that viewpoint is not very common. That most people are like, I play video games to escape people. They escape people. It's as an escape to get away from people. And I want nothing more than to, oh my god, dude, what are you doing?
What's that?
Firing a ballista is simple. Even goblins manage it after all.
Oh god, I'm on fire. Oh god, what are we doing? This feature of the Kingdom of Amalur Reckoning was basically supposed to be a prequel to an MMO, but the game felt empty. It had the general MMO MMO feel, but no people around, so it just didn't feel right. Simon, I understand people's fear of randos. Like, I do get it. I do. No, let's just go in. Let's take out the ads first. We're just attacking blindly. We're going all in right now. They do not have the advantage. We got this. We've got the power of E. Oh, I'm tired. Someone says, I once voiced the opinion that in a random gaming Facebook group, though, wow. I once voiced that opinion in a random gaming Facebook group. And someone wanted me to extrapolate, so I did. And here, the dude I was talking to was like one of the head devs on the game. I feel you, Big Mikey Ocho. Simon says, I loved Kingdoms of Amalur exactly for that reason. It was a single-player MMO with a wonderful skill system. I was going to recommend it to Bogus if he likes Dragon's Dogma blend. Combine certain skills. So, I have it. Oh, God. I have Amalur. I think Big Mikey Ocho, it's interesting, right? There is a place for a single player MMO. Like, there's a lot of folks working on projects right now that are mimicking EverQuest, but as a purely single player experience. And there's something to it, but oh, he grabbed me. Help me. Help me. Peepee, help me. Help. For the love of God, help. And I think there's a place for it. But there's also, like, you have to design it a little differently. Wait a second, I'm sorry, I gotta focus on this fight. Oh my God, Peepee. Oh my God, I got hit by something. There's a ballista or something. Turntable FM, I don't know what this is. Tell me what Turntable FM is. And I gotta heal. We have to heal. Let's eat them nuts. Ow. I gotcha, Yee. Or Dave. Dave, I got you, buddy. Peepee, get out of there, buddy. Oh my God. Whew. Simon says, within the game, you can respec skill and blend your talents equally or not between fighter, mage, and rogue. Get combat boomerangs. More games need combat They do need combat boomerangs. It was like music that was done by someone as a DJ. Would go up and play a few songs and then have an avatar audience that would vibe or leave. Dane Wilkie, yes! I mean, I played Matrix Online. That was like, that's just what they did. Oh my gosh. Alright, let me heal, sorry. I gotta focus on not dying right now. Because I decided to take on a much bigger challenge than I needed to. I guess almost dead though. Come on. There. That one's dead. My God. Peepee, don't die on me. Its eye is vulnerable. Okay, let's go. Oh, everybody's dead. Hold on. Shit. Dave E, I got you, buddies. Oh, ow. Trying not to die. I can't promise you, though, anything. Oh, God. We have no choice but to scale that ladder. No, I know what choice we have. Let's kill this guy first. And then scale the ladder. What is he even attacking right now at this point? What is he attacking at this point? Haha! Using the ballista against him. Is he dead? Cool. Okay, we just gotta loot him now.
Hold on.
I'm stuck. Guys, I'm stuck. No, we have lots of choices right now. Don't say we don't have a choice. We have tons of choices. Okay. Oh. Which eye? The Cyclops has 3. It's a Triclops. Okay, no. The station room. Guys, it's fine. Oh shit. I gotta save you. Hold on. Go save the day. I'm gonna save Dave. Dave, you okay, buddy? Come on, get inside. There we go. Sorry, what were we talking about? I just love people. I love video games. I love people. We need to have more compassion in our games and in our design. We need to have more communication in our design so that people can be better people and more caring people, more engaging people. Because, like, what's the point? What's the point of playing games online with other people if we've decided that our design philosophy is to pit them against each other and really, like, mess with their heads on what they're supposed to be doing? I am, like, going the wrong way. I don't know what the hell I'm doing right now. They're like, hey, here's this mission. Sadism? I think people need to not be so cynical about how other people are. Like I said, toxicity, like this weird assumption that everyone is toxic will lead to more toxicity, because you in the end become more toxic to players because you assume that they're going to be toxic. And so any moment of even just the slightest bit of like a behavior that you aren't necessarily prepared for, you have this assumption that, oh, then that's a bad behavior and they're then terrible people. And it's like, no, that's not the case. And developers, there's this massive belief that everybody who plays games are stupid. Players of the games, they don't know better than them. What do they know? They're not game developers. And it's like, that stuff just destroys the industry, and it destroys the relationship between players and developers. It destroys how we treat each other, and it destroys communities. Most behavior is contagious. Witness it every day. I'm working. Absolutely. Behavior is contagious. And what you need more than anything are people in this world who communicate properly to say, this is how you need to behave. That sort of behavior is not okay. It's not from the inside. What have I done? What have I done? I did all that fighting. For what reason? For what reason did I do all that fighting for? I don't entirely know.
Should we climb up and survey the area?
Nope. But promote that positive behavior. Promote behavior of care and compassion, and like, you end up with a better world, a better space. Okay. Oh, okay. It's telling me where I need to go. I think I have what I need now.
Hold on.
I think I have everything I need.
With the lever in place, we can open the gate. There is no need to be. Hold on.
So I guess we got the lever. I don't know when we got the lever, but apparently we did. You think that would work, but then realize some people just do things to do things, sometimes for negative attention or whatever reason, often out of laziness or sadism. Well, also, like, because there are people in this world that's their environment. Their environment has encouraged that, right? Oh my god! What just happened? Excuse me? Okay, let's go help the captain. What do I gotta do to help him? Okay. Whee! Hey, you wanna talk? But you're never going to completely eradicate trolls and trollish behavior and like that level of like aggression and such. Like you can't completely eradicate it. It's impossible. What you can do is mitigate these things and not let those things take precedent over what you're trying to build and what you're trying to create. Where? Oh, that one? And through communication, through compassion, and through humanization of development teams, development philosophies, these sorts of things, things change for the better. There we go. There's the goblins. We don't humanize people enough. Okay. What you got for me, dude? Okay. That's... Hey guys, what are we doing here? What are we doing here, guys? Oh, there's a goblin here. Oh god. God, somebody's down. Peepee! Dave! Don't die on me, Dave. Like, what? What are we doing here? Game? What? Hello? What are we doing here? We gotta go underground. Okay.
There's a chance to win a trophy worthy of your skill, sir. Go, put them to the blade.
Someone have an answer for this. If it wasn't in such an intense battle at this moment. Hold on, guys. I'm just gotta catch my breath. I'll fight you guys in a minute. Let me catch my breath, okay? Thanks, Dave. Yee! You're invisible, but you're also awesome!
We have triumphed.
Okay, we gotta keep going. Lend thy kiss! So there actually is a problem with matchmaking, and matchmaking trolls with trolls, and like, hold that thought. Yeah, hold on. There's a whole lot to be said about this. There's so many things to talk about here. I got it, Peepee. It's fine. Oh, there we go. Oh, God. Oh, God. Fuck. Oh, my God. But the problem is that it can be abused. How do you determine a person's a troll? How does the matchmaking pair trolls with trolls and negative behavior with negative behavior? Because people can then abuse it. If it's a reporting system, oh, you're really screwed. Because that's so easily abused. And so it's far more about removing the progression tied to success. Remove progression tied to a success. That's how you eliminate toxicity in multiplayer games. Yeah. Trolls will band together and mass report people and just put innocent people into situations. Have you ever seen the observation in Counter-Strike? No. What is this? Would explain? Ooh, explain. I have not seen. Get up, Peepee. Okay. I need to go down into the caves. Oh, stop dying. Peepee, Dave. Come on. They randomly assign viewers of the reported player for cheating. Okay. What you do is, yeah, don't tie to success. Don't tie progression to success. The moment you start doing that stuff, is the moment that people then assume that if you're not playing as good as them, that you're failing. But they don't realize that maybe they aren't playing very good either. Maybe they aren't as good as they think they are. But they don't care. Because for them, success is, you know, they are doing the best they possibly can. And all you're doing there is just treating the symptoms. Or not treating the symptoms. You're not treating the problem. You're treating the symptoms. Right? You're not fixing it. You're managing it. You're dealing with what is happening, but not fixing it so it doesn't happen again. Oh, Jesus. Sorry, little goblin dudes. Nothing personal, just business. Simon says, if I may mention Payday 2 again, in contrast to MMOs, when you have a party attacking an objective, Payday offers a lot more randomness, variability, and good luck and bad luck. MMOs mostly have the same monsters, in the same spots, walking the same path at the same times. There's an expectation of you should know all of this. That's true, Simon. You know, you bring up a great point there. A lot of people aren't as hard on games like Payday 2 or Left 4 Dead and Left 4 Dead 2 because of that variability. Absolutely. That's an incredibly good point. That's something to think on. That's something to think on, Simon. You bring up something very interesting. Let's go. Oh, I can't reach him. Damn it. Take out the little guys first. Oh, someone's dead. I'm coming, Peepee. Leave Peepee alone. Oh, we gotta climb that bad boy. Oh my god. Leave me alone. There we go. Why is he just standing there? I'm gonna grab him. There we go. I'm tired, guys, okay? I'm tired. I can't see what's going on. The camera's terrible. There we go. We're striking with lightning. We were. There's not much to see. It's stuck beneath the blower of the Cyclops. Isn't that the helmet Ash was wearing when you sent her away? It was. Observant. Goblin? That's what you guys are worried about right now, is goblins? You're right, E. Is that everybody? Okay, so now what are we doing? I'm just going downstairs now. Let's go. Clear the area. We got this. The commander's antechamber. Sorry, dude. You don't get to stand. You don't get to stand in this fight. I'm sorry. Yes. Okay. I'm with you. Mm-hmm. Yes. Look at our party. Okay. Thanks for the heartspot juice, I guess.
Fire! Lend thy kiss!
What?
The beasts are fled and the horde retaken! Victory is ours!
Victory!
Victory is ours. Victory is ours. I am excited!
All glory to the Duke!
Hooray! Knocking things over.
I feel more familiar with this quest now.
Big Mikey Ocha says, that's because MMOs are tied inexorably with progression and accomplishment. There are some games, mostly older, where you could play for a few hours and not make any progress at all. In MMOs, that's unheard of, so randomness is cut down. Not non-existent, though. Mostly kept as special game modes, dailies or randomized, etc. But randomness, when your focus is progression, doesn't get in the way. Tough raid/fights are set as they are so that groups have an easier time coordinating. This is true, because also in the instance of an MMO, typically failure usually has stakes, you know, and a lot higher stakes than something like in Payday, right? Failure's like, oh, game over, yay, try again. And here it's like, oh my god, like I've, you know, have to recover my corpse and all of my stuff because we failed. I have to go and there's a lot of decay on my items. In some instances, all your items are lost. Or just this thing was 6 hours and now I have to do it all over again. Those are innate issues with MMOs, some of the problems. But what's interesting with MMOs, Simon, is that when you have a random element, when you add a random element to that in that regard, there's ways that you can do so that would you could add randomness to MMOs in a way that would feel natural, that wouldn't feel catering to, like, that would make the world feel more unique and interesting. I think that Simon has a really good point there about adding randomness to this to also make planning and things more on the fly and be more prepared for the overall concept instead of the very specific scenarios. I think there's actually some really great things that we could learn from that in how we could make MMO dungeons and encounters grow more. Like, for instance, dungeons where you have you can have a story progression that happens to them that kind of rotates, a rotation of events. And what I mean by that is, say you have a dungeon that is being held by a dragon, right? It's got its gold hoard, it's, you know, and it's the mines of the ruins of an old dwarven civilization or whatever you have, right? And so players are delving into this dungeon, facing off against the traps and fighting, you know, the spawn of the dragons or a cult that worships the dragon, etc., etc. And your main goal is at the end of that dungeon, you're fighting the dragon boss. Hey, you did it! Congratulations, over. But there could be other stories that can play out in that dungeon. Say in that instance, some evil dwarves have reclaimed that space. They've taken it over, and like now that's that thing. It's been repurposed or changed in that regard. I have these different scenarios that can happen and play out that would still fit within that world and kind of rotate and have reasons why there's this fluctuation all the time. And so there's ways to do some really cool stuff. Simon says, just take a dungeon, add random lock chests, random lock doors. You don't know which guard has the key, kill the guard. No, Simon, see, I don't agree with that necessarily, right? Because I like to have story. I like to have some kind of solidification of a space. So, for instance, then dungeons won't have any quests related to them outside of the end goal. And I want there to be like for instance, in the original EverQuest, there is this quest where, or there's the dungeon, can't think, the Knoll dungeon near Kinos. Knolls live there. That's where they've been kind of pushed to, and there's a lot of quests and interactions that relate to that space that don't have to deal with the end goal. The way that you're designing that works great for the more modern conceptualization of what a dungeon is in an MMO, which is an instanced raid, an instanced situation where it's just you and the players you're partied with and nobody else. And I don't like that. I don't think that that is the most effective way to design dungeons. There's a massive challenge that you have to do in MMO design, and I feel like when you instance stuff, it becomes actually incredibly impersonal. You remove the community aspect of these things. Hey, is anybody camping out this thing? Is anybody trying for this goal? Can I join? But then also your dungeons are linear in design, and what you have to do in an MMO, I feel, is you make a dungeon multi-tiered. The dungeon here is, in this level, you look at Guk in original EverQuest. Upper Guk, levels 10 to 20. You know, lower Guk, levels 30 to 50. And such a huge level range, right? Because all these different areas, it's intricate and it's interweaving. And there's a story progression that happens and things you come back to. And because that bottom section is such a higher level disparity than the ones in the upper sections, what happens typically is that those higher level players, they'll come in. There'll be players who are like, I need to get to this spot that's for me. It's where I'm going to be hunting and grinding my stuff. I can't get to it because there's stuff that isn't my level or that's higher than my level that is going to kind of block me from that area. I need help. And they're like, I'm coming in to clear that way for you. We got you. It means that players are now reacting to each other. They're interacting with each other. There's traffic happening now from a range of different levels in progression. Simon says, well, they could instance the dungeon, so it's just you and your party, but build it like a single-player RPG or like a Payday 2 level. Then just make a single-player game. That's my answer to that, is just make a single-player game at that point. Because an MMO isn't supposed to be that. It is, and right now, Simon, in a modern MMO, your design idea Would work perfectly. Would work. It'd work great. No. I like small scale multiplayer games. I love communal stuff. I love building things. I'm so excited for Return to Moria. I love stuff like Valheim and stuff where people are working together on a smaller scale and everybody's kind of on the same page. Like I dig it. I love it dearly. But there's something about existing in a space with strangers and having to learn to play by these rules that we have created just as a big community that we have to follow and learn and understand, and the value of that, and an interconnectivity of our relationships with others, our reliance on other people because they needed to rely on somebody. And when you have to rely on other people and you have to cooperate in order to succeed, that community, that behavior is infinitely less toxic. It's not that it is completely eradicated toxicity by any stretch of the imagination. And some of the problems that the original EverQuest had is absolutely that their raids and the raid order and that sort of stuff didn't have any systems for it. So it was very competitive for people. They were vying for these incredibly high level areas, vying for control over those, and claim that we're here right now. This is our spot. You cannot go here. And so these big guilds would dominate these certain areas in late stage areas of the game, which is terrible and horrible and needs to change dramatically. But you had all the other everyday instances, these everyday areas in EverQuest that had just a huge range of players from all different levels interacting with each other and cooperating for the most part. And that's what's important. People like they'll hate that stuff, like with they'll be like, oh well, there's this guy camping the thing that I want to camp. It's like, well then just talk to him. Like literally just be like, hey, can I join you? I'm looking for the same thing. You get it first and you help me get it the second time. It's like, sure. Every time. Because it's easier. That guy will get it quicker now. And then you will get it without having to wait so long and having to wait for that guy to leave. And what happens is that people are like, well, that way didn't work. And the developers who made the decision to stray from this and not build upon it and improve it were people whose belief was this. I saw that guy camping that thing that I needed to do. That guy's an asshole. Fuck that guy. And leave. That's it. Never interacting with that person. Never talking to that person. Never seeing any of it. That developer goes on to move on to make another game. To make an MMO that has this belief that that's what that person was without ever interacting with them. MMO design has switched to antisocial. And the belief that other players are terrible, other players are stupid, other players are incompetent, other players are intentionally greedy and greedy and ill-behaved, that they're ill-meaning, that they're out there to actually actively make things difficult for you. That's not the case, not even remotely. But because they built their games in that way, it starts to change that community and it becomes that. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy. And it's wild. All I have to tell you, if you want to see a counterexample of this, is go look at what Monsters and Memories is doing. The development team, we played a bit of its little like stress test tech thing because they're doing a vertical slice. They're not even in alpha stages of their development for this game. But they are incredibly open and transparent with their development process and the things that they're the ideas that they're fiddling around with, and they're listening to people legitimately, and they're creating a sense of community through their transparency. And while, yes, there are people who are like, I want it to be this way. This is the way it's got to be. And they have their own vision, which is different than that. The idea becomes the institution. Exactly, Simon. And so what you have to do as a player, as a designer, is you need to remove that ego, remove that belief that we are the protagonist, and that everyone else is out to take away some of our glory and remove the importance or lessen the importance of us, the individual. It's so insanely ingrained. There's a GDC talk on MMOs about why do people play solo, and it is wild to listen to this developer talk about how players are stupid. They don't know any better. And it's our job as a development team to tell them what to do and how to do things. It's our job to make them eventually not be solo and do our raid content, because that's the point of our development. Urban Artifact Beer says, Monsters and Memories is amazing. So awesome to see what they're doing. In spite of all that, is the current game environment. Yeah, absolutely, Urban Artifact Beer. I'm a giant fan of what they're doing. I'm so excited for that game, even though I understand that it is a very different play style than what most people consider for modern MMOs. And I know that the modern MMO isn't a bad thing. It isn't. But what it is a dominating thing. It's a dominating thing that is making the demand that we are the MMORPG. That our design philosophy is the philosophy, the right philosophy. There is a wonderful world for both landscapes to exist. But this weird idea that the old ways were broken and they needed to be changed. Yeah, Simon, it's Monsters and Memories. Eminem, yes, they call it Eminem. And it's so the lead developer for Monsters and Memories was one of the lead developers for EverQuest post Shadows of Luclin, whatever. One of the lead developers from there, and he's taken a lot of the core philosophies of what the original EverQuest did, because he also worked as a lead developer on EverQuest 2. One of the designers on EverQuest 2. And he learned a lot from the mistakes that those games made. Look at the cute bats in the M&M. It's fantastic. Simon, it's low poly. It's low, it's going for the original EverQuest look and low poly look, but with, of course, like modern lighting and these sorts of things, but also with major emphasis on lighting. So, for instance, Simon, to give you an idea, sorry, we're supposed to be playing this game. To give you an idea of what it does, lighting. So, darkness is a thing. And you need light sources in order to see. It's really dark. Dark is really dark. Just like the original old school EverQuest. But they have lighting mechanics. And so, for instance, if you play a shaman character, your starting quests, once you get to your shaman guild house, the quest that they put you on is to light up the world, essentially. Your goal, your job, your task is to go out and light up these braziers all throughout like the newbie hunting grounds and all throughout these areas of the city, and to then highlight that players can do this. That each class is given kind of a piece of mechanics of the world that highlights it. So then a person's watching this person going around and lighting up braziers, and they're like, holy crap, you can do that? And then realizing, oh, I can do this. And now I can contribute to solving this problem that all the players are facing. It's too dark. I can't see. And now there are people who just want to do that. You go into a dungeon. It is pitch black. But you can set up lights to then light up that dungeon, to illuminate it, to make it be not as dangerous and hazardous. That light is an obstacle that you have to overcome. And that's just a small piece of that. Just a small piece of that. It uses the old school concept. Everything is public. Everything is public dungeons. Open for players to do. There's one thing I disagree with Monsters and Memories is that they are of the belief of also player housing. But player housing in physical public space. Not one that you buy. They said there's not going to be a cash shop for this game. But you would be using in-game currency, like your in-game gold that you would earn to pay rent for stuff. But it'd be a physical space. And I'm like, I don't think that's a good idea. But that's just me. But they say that they're going to make like a zone that is just player housing. And because I thought they were going to have me stay in a hostel. I was fine with EverQuest 2's player housing system. It works. I don't care. I don't need to have player housing be a physical space in the world, because it's a whole lot of stuff. But anyways, they are fantastic, and in the overall grand scheme of things, the way that they're deciding to design this world and the mechanics they're putting into it with an emphasis on mud commands and mud design philosophies is, I feel, very much the way of the future for MMOs, the way I think that MMOs should be progressing. That's just me. Because I do feel that there's a level of engagement that is something we don't have anymore. You go talk to an NPC in WoW, and do you remember the quests? Do you remember the quests they gave you? Do you remember what they said? The words that came out of their mouth. Because you ready for this? Big Mikey Ocho and I played for like 2 seconds of like a couple hours of this weird vertical slice. I played 2 different classes, a monk, which I couldn't find the monk place for the longest time, and I played rogue. And the rogue, are you ready? And this is, I kid you not, I did not look at it. Remember, I didn't go watch any of the stream archives, but the beginning task is go to the Lamplighters Guild. That's the front for the rogues. They're called the Lamplighters Guild. The people who light lamps. That's what they do. And when you go there, they talk about, here's a list of all these people that you need to go and see in town. And you need to tell them something. The quest was broken. Of course, it's not even an alpha. They were just testing the network. It was just bare bones as could be. They're like, here's a list of people. I need you to go to each of them and tell them this phrase, like, so-and-so is come to collect. And so you're now having to go to all these key players within the city, different merchants, the head of the inn, the captain of the guards, these sorts of things, and talk to them. But they're also like, they all have different perceptions of the Rogues Guild and being in the pockets of the Rogues Guild. And then Big Mikey Ocho played an enchanter, and the Enchanters Guild leader was like, hey, there's 2 types of enchanters in this world. There's ones who follow, and there's ones who forge their own path. And there's ones that follow like the kingdom and the rules of the king and, are servants and slaves to the monarchy of this place. And there's others who do what they want. Which one are you going to be? And like, they teleport you places and like they mess with you. The Enchanter Guild head is like messing with you and making you do these things to teach you this lesson. And it was just wild. And again, why that sticks out to me. I didn't even do that quest. Just listen to Big Mikey Ocho talk about it. And it sticks with me. It sticks with me because of the way that they present that stuff. I can't tell you of a single quest that I did in WoW when I played it. Can't tell you a single one. I'm sorry, we're supposed to be playing games. Oh, sorry. Of course I remember. Kill 5 of these, bring back 6 pelts. Yeah, exactly.
Magnificent, sir. The hold is ours once more.
Sorry, ranting tangents.
Send word of your feats onto the capital. The Duke will be most pleased, as are we all. Pray, accept this token of our thanks in esteem, Arisen. Still, their number was too great. No such horde existed in days past. I fear it an ill omen of things to come. Pray, let it not be too late to stem this tide.
There's one quest I remember in WoW. And that was, hi, we're a brewing family. And this inn is a rival brewing family. I want you to take this cask of our stuff, go down to the basement, get the guard there drunk, and replace our cask with theirs. Renarvic Beer says, you need to be in game design. I'm inspired now by that tangent. I wish. I don't have I can't program. I can't program. That stuff is terrifying to me. I don't understand it, and it's frustrating. So I don't have an in. I don't code. I write. Good at design. That stuff I think about endlessly. And I'm pushing 40. I've never done anything, so you know. And of course, Urban Artifact Beer, one of the problems that you have is I strongly feel those design philosophies are the way to go. But 99% of the gaming community, the gamer base, does not agree. But they don't agree because they think it's wrong. They don't agree because it is different. And they don't understand it. That isn't to say that they aren't willing to understand it. You have to be very communicative. You have to be very compassionate and patient. And you have to also listen to them. Because even when someone comes with a problem, the loud ones aren't willing, but the loud ones are small. The loud ones are small, Simon. But the problem is that the loud ones are the ones that shape or easily shape a community and easily shape the landscape and what is considered normal. We have to be patient with them. You listen to them. Even though their idea may be bad for your personal philosophy or be bad for the game that you're trying to make, the fact that you listen to them and you respond in earnest to that person means more than anything. And then they start to listen to you. And they start to understand. And that's stuff to do. Neighbor says, so write a book? One day. I still have to listen to your podcast again. Well, I haven't done any podcasts in a while lately, but I do have a blog going right now. Hard to prove that the philosophically engaging way will make money too. Absolutely, Urban Artifact Beer. That's the problem. Simon! Speaking of which, thank you, Simon, for that. Hold on. You're not going to hear any sounds there. I do currently have a blog right now that I just started. It's not entirely about design, but it will go into design, I promise you. Let's see. VG.obscura.newscities.org. Follow. Oh, I gotta put the HT. Oops. Oh, Jesus. The HTTPS. Bam. So I have a lot of respect for Shroud of the Avatar. Widely panned is not great, and it has a very small community now, but has a ton of really cool things you don't see in much other games. Talking about writing books and setting them in the world, you can do that. Exactly, Big Mikey Ocho. Here's the thing, right? The flaw of Shroud of the Avatar is in its monetization. I get why they do it the way that they do. I also don't like its overworld. But there's so much of it that I do like. Simon says widely panned. Now you're speaking my language. Yeah. I like Shroud of the Avatar. I think it's incredibly flawed. Incredibly flawed. But I feel like it does a lot of really interesting things. Have a good night, Urban Artifact Beer. Yeah, so if you ever want to check out the blog VG Obscura, we are going to be... Why is my person walking the way that they are? Yeah, you're always welcome, Urban Artifact Beer. It's so good to see you again. So good to see you again. Get some rest. So happy that you're here. And that I get to see you again. I was very excited to see you. I was elated when I saw you come back. It was so nice. But you'll see in the blog that I'll be doing, we're going to be talking about obscure games. So lesser played games, lesser known games. And dabble from time to time in well-known games, but inaccessible games. And games that people don't have access to play. And not a lot of people have actually played them. But the majority of it will be truly obscure games. But when we talk about games that are going to be really not necessarily good or bold, but really flawed, also have a discussion or a separate blog entry that's going to be really talking about how do you fix that game? How do you fix that game? How do you make that an accessible game or a better game? Big Mike just says, like how anything you sell to vendors winds up in the game's drop tables. So you craft a sword, sell it to a vendor, then another player will pick it up as loot. Phenomenal. Love that system. Absolutely, Big Mike Show. Oh. There's a lady singing. We should probably use our fast travel for this one. How do I fast travel? Did I get rid of it? Oh shit, did I oh no, I did, didn't I? Don't tell me I did that. No, I didn't. Okay, good. Turn page down. Yes, Simon, yeah. And is it oh god, Star is his last name. It's not Ken Starr, that's not who it is. Or Star something. Star's the first name, maybe. He was Lord Blackthorn in the Ultima universe, in Ultima Online. Star Long, thank you, Big Mikey Ocher, thank you. Star is the first name.
Hello.
No.
Can I help you?
You looked a little weird on the outside, but you were not weird on the inside. Look cool at a glance, but not. When I looked up, it's like, nope, not my person. You're not my freak. Big Wayne says, so like when I played, I once got an invite to an in-player event that way. The pamphlet dropped off a mob boss fighting. Ooh, that's interesting, Big Wayne choice. Yeah, I didn't know about that kind of loot system. That's interesting. I like playing with loot tables. So like for instance, that's the same kind of thing with Albion Online. So players are crafting items, and when you're like death, the items that you craft, things you might lose, enter the loot table, things that you're able to put into the black market. There's a black market that you get to go to and like sell your wares, and that goes into the loot table. All right, what am I doing? Just talking to them.
Have your pick. What will it be today?
What do we got? What do you got for me, dude? Nothing new that I want. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. What you got, Peepee? Anything good, buddy? Ooh, turns him into stone. Ooh, petrification. I'll give it to you. PP, I'll give it to you, buddy.
What will it be today?
This board dropped a pamphlet. One it says unfolds pamphlet. Try finger, but not another one. That's how we do things. That's how the world should work. Oh, I need to drop my stuff. How am I doing? Oh yeah, I'm over. Oh, hold on. What I need to do is change. Change equipment. So this is what I got on right now. Right? I can improve this to be a little bit better. And then, oh, that does more, but it's not the, I want that magic though. The magic's good. Okay. So what can I do that'd be better with all these other things? Nothing. Nothing. The hat's still the best. But I'm wearing my nun outfit right now. That's right, I can't get anything because I'm wearing my nun outfit. Like, what are the... So they don't actually... Those aren't actually special. Cleansing earring? Like, does that actually do something? Whoa! Praise is raiding with a party of 8. Praise, how's it going? Welcome to the stream, everybody. Welcome, Raiders. Praise, what are you playing tonight? Shout out to Praise. Let me get your shout out. Let me get your proper shout out, Praise. How are you doing tonight? Wow, I can't type today. Oh, dude, of course you were. Of course you were. Playing Street Fighter 6. Folks, if you aren't following Praise, you need to be. Praise is such a wonderful person, very compassionate, very awesome, friendly, welcoming, has a wonderful competitive streak, been playing Street Fighter 6, been grinding it out, making it better. Witcher 3 story that ended with Street Fighter 6, dude, I love to hear it. We've been playing Dragon's Dogma. Look at these freaks, look at this freak. This is me. Okay, hold on. Welcome, folks, by the way. Yes, follow Praise, please. Listen, so this is Fleaborg, my main protagonist, dressed as a nun. With us is the pawn Dave with a lowercase, being a tryhard in a robe. We have my pawn that I created, Peepee. He's a little mage guy with a monocle. Look at him, he's so pretty. Look at Peepee, he's so nice. And then we have Yi, a pawn that somebody else online made that is see-through. Gold 3, congratulations, Praise. Sweet Catastrophe. Maybe I don't want to be, you know, I mean, you don't have to, Sweet Catastrophe, but if you want to, that option's there if you aren't already, because I know you are. Shh, don't lie. Welcome, it's good to see you. Dude, that, you're putting in the reps. I love to see it. My wanderlust knows no bounds, Praise, and sadly, the bulk of my time has moved on to other things, because I can't sit still for 5 seconds. I can't sit still. Oh, I'm doing the wrong things. I need to go back here and store my stuff. I have a attention span of a gnat. The world is too big, too wide. I must continue experiencing more of this world. I cannot stop. For folks who are coming in who have never met me before, hi, I'm Bogus Meat Factory. I'm a variety streamer. I do a little bit of everything. But what I do more important than anything, is that I have a massive love and passion of discussing games, learning from others and their experiences of games, and improving my own personal perspective in hopes of gaining a better understanding of what makes games great, so connective and awesome.
What will it be today?
Pontificate, yes. Dude, I'm getting so much work. My Ken is silver 2, John's silver 4, Giles gold 3. I'm so pleased with the progress I've made. Dude, I remember back in the day, Praise not be like, I don't want to get into fighting games. I'm not good at fighting games. I don't know. Being kind of hesitant, needing that Sherpa. And once you did, it was just downhill from there. It was just a rolling ball, a snowball that was just getting larger and larger and moving faster and faster. I'm so happy for the gains that you're experiencing. Oh, Jesus. I just slipped. I'm an old man. I slipped a disc. I'm an old man. I am so proud of you, dude, because it's so awesome. I love to see the gains and the passion for fighting games blossom in other people. And folks who start off saying, I'm not going to like this game, or I'm not good at this game. You know, or I'm not good at it. I don't want to get into it because I'm not good at it. And then all of a sudden, just being taken by the hand and saying, no. You can be, and it can be fun. And here, let me show you why it's fun and how it can be fun without having to be good. Have a wonderful night, Sweet Catastrophe. Thanks so much for coming in for the raid. Thank you, Praise, for bringing in Sweet Catastrophe. Thank you for bringing in everybody in. It's so nice. We've had a lot of great support. Really wonderful folks tonight.
With the fort back in our hands, the south of Grancis is shielded once more. You've quelled yet another of His Grace's worries. May your success continue, sir.
Thank you, dude. Oh, 31. What level are my freaks?
We'd best prepare ourselves for whatever is to come next, Arisen.
You're always going to be in our party. We should look for... Oh, okay. Let's get some quests, and then we're going to look for new freaks.
will be my honor to show you the
Wait,
charges for the
Praise doesn't watch. Oh, Sweet Catastrophe, before you leave, have you watched Gentlemen Broncos? Said Napoleon Dynamite. Have you watched Gentlemen Broncos? Please, before you leave, I must know. From the same same director. It's got Sam Rockwell in it. It is so fucking good. It is a million times better. It's a million times better. I love Napoleon Dynamite. I think it's great. It's a wild, weird movie. Gentlemen Broncos is that times 1,000. It is so good. And Sam Rockwell and Jermaine Clement from Flight of the Conchords. It's about a kid who writes science fiction, and he's like with a single mom who is what's her name? Oh my god, she's in all of the like A Mighty Wind and Best in Show. She's in all of those. I can't think of her name. Not Jennifer Tilly. No, I can't think of her name. Anyways, sorry. Anyways, is this teenage kid and how he gets to go to science fiction writing camp. Catherine O'Hara? No, not Catherine O'Hara. It is in Best in Show. She was the girlfriend of the lady who shows the poodles. I can't think of her name for the life of me. I feel terrible because she's really funny. Anyways, this kid goes to a science fiction writing camp hosted by the most prestigious science fiction writer of all time, which is played by Jermaine Clement. And the plot is that author is running out of ideas, and he steals that kid's idea and turns it into a novel. And it's so good. It's so good. Never seen Best in Show. Oh my god. It's so good. Anyways, it's a really funny, really absurd, wild ass movie. It is so good. Anyway, sorry. Sweet Catastrophe. Have a great night. Enjoy your movies.
The choice is yours. This is a high honor, Arisen. See, you do not take it lightly. Here are the details. Wondrous tidings, Arisen. The Duke is to grant you an audience. His Grace wishes to commend you for your valor and your service to the land. Know, however, that any errand you have taken on will be left to another to complete.
Hold on. Any errand you've taken on will be left to another to complete.
You will also be asked to return your writ of permission to join the hunt. If you have aught left undone, pray tend to it afore you come to see the Duke, sir. I must be clear. Your audience with His Grace will put an end to any current tasks, and you will be...
Okay.
That, are you I see.
No. Not ready yet. All right. We have Chasing Shadows. Where is it telling me to go in this? Okay, so we gotta wait till nighttime. Speaking of weird comedy bogus, look up Snuff. Oh, I know Snuffbox. Oh, I know Snuffbox, my friends. Yeah, Matt Berry. I love it. It's hilarious. It's very, very good. And the theme song for Snuffbox, I listen to on the regular. You thought it was gold, but it was bronze. Oh, do. When our day comes, you thought it was gold, but it was bronze.
But it deals in vocation.
Have your pick.
Dude, I love that fucking theme song. It's so good. It's so good. Matt Berry is number one, the most underrated comedian actor in the world. Most underrated, number one. Matt Berry's hilarious. I love you so much more now that you know that you love Snuffbox. You're my brother. We've always been brothers, Praise. Come on now. We've always been brothers. Man, Rich Fulcher. Okay, Praise. I'm going to hit you up with this then. Have you seen Garth Marenghi's Dark Place? Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. Yes. Okay, yes. Oh, dude, Praise, we are brothers indeed. We are brothers indeed. That was my introduction to Matt Berry. And Richard Ayoade, who I also think is hilarious. It's so fucking dumb and amazing. I am so sad it never got to be more than that, you know? Hi, guys. What you doing?
Trying to keep focus. Fellow has to stay ready.
Okay. Yeah, dude. Oh my gosh, yes. Oh, it's so good. So good. People should watch Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. So, I didn't do it this month because lots of things happened, but the beginning of every month, the first Monday of every month, is going to be dedicated to watching shows together on Discord. It's a movie night. We were going to watch some Captain Power and the Soldiers of the Future, but what I'm going to be doing instead might be watching some Garth Marenghi's Dark Place. Yeah, IT Crowd, Mighty Boo, Snuffbox, Garth Marenghi, peak British comedy. Toast to London. Oh man, dude, so good. All of it. I'm so glad. I'm so glad there's other folks who can revel in such things. It makes my day. It's so good. Black Adder, Mr. Bean, absolutely. This stuff is insanely funny. I was so happy that Matt Berry was in What We Do in the Shadows. I loved the movie. The movie was hilarious. And then the TV show also equally hilarious and happily so, but having Matt Berry in there, I was immediately like, yep, it's gonna be fantastic. It's gonna be fantastic. That show's gonna be great. I was introduced to Mr. Bean from my mom when I was 7 years old on VHS. Still love him to this day. My mom was a big fan of a British comedy that we used to watch on PBS as kids, which is what got me into like or enjoying and like appreciating British comedy a lot more. Was this when it was on PBS? It was called Are You Being Served? I don't know any of the actors in it, but it was hilarious and it was really, really good. And when I was a little kid, it was the best. There was an episode, is the Christmas episode. It's these people who work in a department store, and this would have been like in the 80s, and they set up this display for this like animatronic Santa Claus for kids. And what he would do is you put in a coin and he'd go, ho, 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 little boy, do I have a surprise for you? And he'd open his arms for a big old hug. But they stitched get some food. They stitched his robes to the hands. And so he's like, ho, 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 little boy, do I have a surprise for you? He opens his arms and he is, of course, a naked mannequin and flashes. I just remember this moment. I haven't seen it again ever since I was a kid. And my mom, who doesn't laugh at anything in the world, she literally, it was like a full hour of nonstop laughing. Like she was just cackling, couldn't control it, just losing her mind. It just kind of came out of nowhere. Simon says, I remember never watching Are You Being Served? My VCR would always catch a few seconds of it since it came on after Red Dwarf. Oh! Well, there you go. Red Dwarf is also very good. Very funny show as well. I'm still... I have a white whale. I have a white whale in shows. I'm dying for... Dude, you're welcome for DeAndre Swift. Praise he is. We all knew he was. I don't know exactly what we're doing, but I'm just going to trust the process, okay? I'm going to trust the process. That bee!
Just what is this scrap to you? Loose those lips and might be I repay you.
I hate this lady so much. She seems fun. No. No.
Goodwill.
Why don't you stay a while?
Anything else I might work on for you?
I
Lady.
bid you good day.
My nuts are cut off. Okay, I'm a eunuch. Thanks for reminding me. You stole the draft like thieves in the night, praise him. So it's okay as long as I'm with you, I guess. And then,
What business could Madeline have with that knight? And in secret, what's more?
I don't know, Yi. You're the best stealthy person in the world. No one can see you. You're just the head and legs. I'm sorry, Yi. That's just your life. That's your lot in life now. Hello. Hello.
Hello.
You look
Can I
fun.
help you? Then I bid you.
Tis easiest to live by clinging to another for all your needs, that's true. But the world's not always so kind as to furnish a partner.
The world is not always so kind as to furnish a partner. That is quite a saying. The world is not always so kind as to furnish a partner. Hi.
I wonder if there are rarities from abroad.
She's out late at night, dressed up nice, looking for a partner. No, she says, no, she's a lady of the night, saying, look, I'll take what I can get. The world isn't so nice as to furnish a partner.
Oh, it's you. Mason told me to expect you. If you've a message, I could relay it. Tonight then, is it? Fine then. I'll pass the word along.
I've learned what to do in this quest.
I feel like that was a bad idea.
I see you're hard at work on an errand, friend. Truly, even in these dire times, desires about. As long as man yet dreams, this world, that makes folk in the trade of making dreams turn true, the saviors of the world, eh? Folks like you and me. 'Tis work well worth doing.
Okay, Ars Smith. The Smither of Ars.
We meet again, Fred.
Yo.
My, this is a cute.
Yeah. Learn your secrets, dude.
This must be an alehouse. Many
Like-
as the person comes to drink here, all bearing different
I
titles.
could give them a gift. But what will it do for me? Then I have to remember what they like. I'm going to hit the emergency shutdown button on my imagination.
Patrons off post work notices in the alehouse.
What's he doing? Excuse me. Excuse me.
'Tis hard to find reason to go.
What brings me here? At times, a fellow can find aught of real worth hidden among the grime of the aqueduct.
You're not in the aqueduct, though, dude. Okay, so what does my quest say now I gotta do? Is that it? Oh, that's it? Cool. Most people leave food. Food's a nice gift. Maybe something to drink. Shiny things, like a wedding ring. Are you saying we can get married in this game? I'm not getting married in this game.
This inn can serve as the hub of our journeys.
Alright, so we can go continue our thing. We're done now. We're done now. We can move on to the next part. Most people eat. Yeah. No, I'm not. No. I'm not gifting anybody. I'm scared to death of what. Then my brain's like, okay, what do I give them? I don't know. Rotten meat. Like, what do I not need? Well, I need everything, so I'm not gonna give anything to anybody. And what is it gonna do for me? What's gonna happen?
Well met, sir. It will be. The choice is your. This is a high honor, Arisen. See, you do not take it lightly. Here are the details. Wondrous tidings, Arisen. The Duke is to grant you an audience.
Okay.
His Grace wishes to commend you for your valor and your service to the land. Know, however, that any errand you have taken on will be left to another to complete.
Oh, yeah.
Knowing
Yes.
that, Are you are quite certain? No tasks left incomplete? No need for the license to the hunt?
No, I'm good.
Understood. Then pray, enter the castle, sir. A guide awaits within to see you to his grace.
We'll crunch on this. Pawns are forbidden from entering the castle. When you visit the castle, your pawns will wait outside and rejoin you when you leave. Oh. Peepee, I'll come back for you. Hello? I thought I was supposed to have a guide. Hello?
Tonight the fisher knight leaves the humble shores of home for the heady depths of Cart. Pray, let this token from humble Festi garner favor with the leviathans within. Oh, tut tut, no time for thanks, friend. The Duke awaits. Sail on, dear knight, sail on.
That person's evil. Yes! Yes! The hat is what makes this silly. Yes. The hat is what makes me look a fool. Nothing else. Hi.
Word of your feats has reached us here, sir. You've the worm's own strength to cleft the Hydra's pate in one blow. No doubt you'll prove more than equal to the dragon. I await tell of your next victory.
Hi, everybody.
I fear your crown outshines my own.
Indeed it does.
By my command, every road in Grancis shall be open to you henceforth as a member of the world.
Whee!
May your efforts help deliver us from the shadow of the dragon. As long as that damnable beast draws breath, I'll fain accept any help on offer. All right.
Thanks, Paige. Hello. Simon says, you could prepare for an expedition to just gather gifts, foodstuffs, and stuff to brew. I could.
The sovereign of this land ill comprehends the urgency of the danger it faces. This eve's empty pomp is ample proof. All gaiety without a hint of real concern. I'll allow, 'tis well understandable. A people numbed by 2 generations of peace cannot be expected to know true resolve. 'Tis a lesson taught by fire and sacrifice. Pray let his grace learn before the fire takes all. But I ought not speak in such bold terms before his grace.
Oh, yeah. Hey, dude.
The Duke has seemed different of late. The Duke has seemed different of late.
Yeah, Sir Brigante. Sir Brigante.
Danger stalks the capital even now. Are the rest of you truly blind to that simple truth? So this is the Arisen. I see no difference in your mane than any other knight. What is it you possess that sets you so apart? A hidden strength? Good fortune?
Dashing good looks, sir. Can't you tell? Hmm? Can you not tell? I have an idea. Your Majesty.
Hold on.
No use struggling.
I want to struggle. I want to struggle. What did you think I was gonna do? How do I load my game? I want to load. I jumped right to murder. Okay, let's just see what happens to the last autosave. What's the last autosave?
Let's search the castle.
Nope. Okay. Options. Oh, oh. Yeah, how do you just load? Okay, whew, okay. Oh. Oh. Can't do anything with it. That stinks. Okay. Okay, quit without saving. Simon, did you grab him? Can you grab him? I don't grab enough. I just attack. I bet you it's not illegal, right? To just grab the king? At least grab what's his nuts. Let's grab what's his nuts first and see if that's a problem.
Over there.
Oh yeah.
Accept your fate. Hurry, men, go.
They grab you quick. Okay. Well, that was interesting. Okay. We gotta wrap this up. It's getting late. I'm tired. I'm old.
Arisen. Hail, sir. It seems you truly stand apart from the rest of us. Some sneered when I presented the Hydra's head. Said it was your feat alone that won it. In truth, I cannot deny it. I had no hand.
Kidnapping.
It is plain fact. But what of the enlistment corps then? What meaning does our fealty hold? I have no answer to give my men. To give myself.
All through my reign, I foresaw the coming of this danger. And so I gathered men into armies, stones into strongholds. I readied for war, and then you were risen. You came to us, and the dragon with you. Pray, think on the meaning of that, and of your duty.
Cool.
You stand before the Duke. Pray, remember your place.
Okay, dude. Okay, dude. Chill.
Let us speak another time, sir.
Danger stalks the capital even now.
Oh yeah, you said the same things.
If Duke Edmund judges morale that important, I'll attempt to enjoy myself.
All right, you ready? You cannot grab the king. All right, so now what do I do?
Ah, the glorious return of the inimitable, the indomitable, the unforgettable.
That dude's a bad
Scratch that
guy.
last one. Who were you again?
You're a bad guy. I'm onto you. You're one of the bad guys. Oh. Treasure, you say? treasury, you say? Thank you. Thank you. I mean, thank you. Don't spend it all on one monocle. I mean, I'll try not to, but I can't guarantee.
Hold right. Can't run forever. What do you think you're doing?
What? No. Oh, damn it. All right, I gotta quit. I gotta quit. We gotta go to sleep. I gotta go to sleep. Okay. Damn it. Damn it. I thought I could get something going. I guess not. Let's find someone to raid, shall we? All right, let's see. Thank you all for coming in. Thank you, Praise, for the raid, and of course, Quebs. Thank you so much for the enormous raid, and all the people who came in and with all of that. That was awesome. And of course, thank you big time to Slappy for following. That was huge. Everybody, thank you so much for coming in and just hanging out. It makes my world. Thank you, Simon, for coming along on this journey and being supportive of the game. I know this is one of your favorites. I'm so happy that I'm able to let you have this ability to come and watch me enjoy this game and love it to death. It means the world. So let's see who's on. Who do we got? Oh, I mean, they came in the other day. They're still playing Manhunter 2. Manhunter San Francisco. I mean, I gotta read them. Let's go say hi to our Atari Beer Pong. I want to see more of him playing through that because he's close to the end of that. I'll be back Sunday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, with more Dragon's Dogma. Get ready because Monday, we'll be starting next week. Monday at 9 p.m. Eastern, we're starting Sacred Pools, the unreleased Sega Saturn FMV game featuring Amazonian women in space. Simon, I'm going to get One Must Fall Battlegrounds working. I found a way to make it work, by the way. Anyways, have a wonderful night, everybody. And as always, thank you so much to Humor. Bye.